D&D. I am joined here by Koopa, who is somehow invisible, Gallag Orb, who is a lovable slime, Cuddle slash Incubi, the lovable demon, and Sylcey, as you know, as the wonderful star frog. But today they are playing Muck the Gobbo. Say hi! Good job! You get a sticker. Yeah, we're just getting into D&D. Gauntlet was telling us what happened last time.
Yep.
Yep.
In other words, y'all getting jumped.
By Zambanos!
Sort of.
Correction, one person's being jumped because one person is in that room. Everybody else is on the other side of the door threshold.
Mm. So, Ink, you might want
Hold
to
on, I need.
duck as we shotgun blast the room.
So
Hold on.
anyway, I started blasting.
It's funny you say that, because it's actually Elle's turn first.
Wait, where's the map link?
Oh, it's pinned in the general chat.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that it's there. I really should just have it there. What the hell happened to my map?
We're having more of it being revealed. Yay.
Okay. My brain just, for a moment there, was like,
All right,
Uh,
Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Home
At least you
improvement
understand that
was mid.
reference.
It really was.
It was a good day to spend.
Wilson was cool though.
It was a good way to spend an afternoon, though.
all right, I found it.
I really only watched it because I really only ever watched it because uh because it was on right after Malcolm in the Middle.
Check general chat.
Alrighty, checking. Oh yeah,
What the fuck?
pretty much. Except there's like 4 more of them.
What the fuck?
Uh, this is this isn't the first time Al's been in this situation. Not gonna be the last.
Elle's sitting there like, wow, this reminds me of college.
No, no, this reminds me of what happened on the boat before they even got to this party.
Oh boy.
All right, all right, it's my turn, and I can't pull up the map. Hold on. Can you send me the map again? Because it's not, for some reason, it's not working now.
I got you, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
Why aren't you working?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right, there's a lot of ghosts. And now Al can.
They're very much. These are just the tokens.
All right, either or. I'm
Each of
currently.
the each of the semi-mummified Githyanki warriors wears a suit of chainmail and carries a shield.
Okay.
Mm.
So I'm flanked by 2 of them.
Mm-hmm. There are no flanking rules in this.
Well, I'm not mechanically, but they're they're within melee range, right?
Right. I'm just informing you.
All right.
That's okay. I am new. That information is good to know.
Okay, so Okay, so I see them. They see me.
Mm-hmm.
I
Oh,
look at him, and he looks at me.
and I look at them, and I'm disengaging. Yeah.
Okie
Whoop.
dokie.
And just gonna hop over Muck.
Okie
And
dokie.
I'm gonna give to Fauna again another bardic inspiration.
Alrighty. Muck,
And
it
that's
is
my
your
turn.
turn.
Give me a second. This is here. Take a look. Um. Wrong character sheet. Shit. Sorry, I clicked on the wrong character sheet.
Take your
It's
time.
okay.
We're not in a hurry.
Why did I just close that? Oh, I didn't. Fudge a duck. Okay.
It's okay, you eepy.
Eldritch Blast at this dude. Since that's since that's pretty much the only one that I can fire at that doesn't actually have cover.
Understood. Wait, Lottie, yet please save me. The ones in the middle of the hallway.
No, this dude. Because
Sure.
because I'm right here. I'm going at the guy who's like trying to be sneaky, but he's not. So this
Gotcha,
dude. right
gotcha.
here.
Oh, so you got your Darla voice mod on?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
Oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
Both are probably misses. That's a nat 1 and an 11.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. Wait,
Okay.
an 11 total? Yeah.
Because I get 2 beams.
That's right, you do get 2 beams. Okay.
Pew
So that's gonna be a miss.
Both miss. And I end my turn. Because I don't have any bonus actions of worthy note.
Okay. Alright, this one's gonna take a shot at Fauna. Let me pull some shit up. There we are. Okay. Okay, armor class of 14. And gonna be a thrown javelin. That's a 22 to hit. Shield won't save that.
No. How much? Question. Who's the javelin being thrown at?
Fauna.
And it was 22?
Yes, 22 to hit.
Okay, 22 to hit. Is it too much metagaming to ask their AC right now?
Fauna's is 14 right now.
Shit. Oh yeah, they don't have their blades swinging up. Alright, never mind.
For 7 damage.
Ouch.
Ow. Yada yada, insert inappropriate innuendo here.
Damn.
I'm just kidding.
It's like they never left.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm just playing. They're deeper than that, but it is funny to like, you know.
Yeah, we get you.
All right. The next one, this guy is gonna. Oh, after shooting, this one is gonna kind of get behind cover a little bit. The next one is also gonna take a shot at Fauna, and this time. Oh, goodness. Fauna is gonna bounce that shit off with a shield. As the javelin flies through the air at the drow, shortly after he pulls a javelin out of his shoulder, he holds his hand up, and his eyes glow a silvery white as his expression grows more serious,
Ruh-roh.
and his posture changes a little bit. And the second javelin stops just short of his palm before quivering in midair and shattering into hundreds of shards of detritus and splinters. The other Githyanki warrior. I'm sorry. I know it seems like I'm picking on Fauna, but they're literally the only other person that they can reach.
They're in the
Yeah,
doorway.
that's very front. We get it.
Yeah.
All right. And the warrior swings on our wispy elf boy. All right.
Mm,
That's going to be 2 hits.
I might be able, depending on the attack roll they make, I might be able to do something.
Oh, well, the attack rolls were 23 and 21.
Oh.
17 and a 19.
Damn. Okay, yeah. 17 and a 19.
Mm-hmm.
I might be able to do something about this 17. I'm going to use my reaction to do cutting words. So take a d8 and minus it off.
Okay. That's going to miss.
Awesome.
All right.
That's-
So Fauna only takes the 1 hit and takes another 7 points of damage. It rolled a 5, and right now, since shield is up, Fauna's armor class is a 19. So it technically would have worked on both of them, but you can't. I don't think you can twin that spell, right?
I don't have no meta magics.
Well,
And
no, because
I-
technically it
cutting-
wouldn't work. Technically, you wouldn't be able to twin cutting words even if you had the meta magic, because you have to
Class
pick different
feature.
targets.
Isn't it a class feature
Oh,
though?
it is a class feature. I thought it was a spell off. Sorry,
No.
it's been a while since I've dealt with a lore bard.
No.
Alrighty. Okay. And this guy. 10, 20, 30. 1 second.
Bye.
Oh, this homie should have rolled with disadvantage. Give me 1 second. Nope, that's a crit. All right, never mind. He still hits, but doesn't crit, which is good.
Mm.
All right. Now it's Fauna's turn.
Sorry. Hi, Kobold.
Give me 1 second to get in the costume.
Wait, did I have a turn?
Wait, costume?
No, we're going, and Fauna is so it's L, then Muck, then a handful of the warriors, then Fauna, then 2 more warriors, then Sam, then
Okay.
1 more warrior, and Arati is last in the group.
Gotcha. I just wanted to make sure, because I know I have a tendency of being a little quiet.
Hope you're good. I'll make sure you get taken care of. Trying to pick the right voice for possessed Fauna.
Wait, what?
DM controlled fauna. She is in the doorway. I also have a plan on if they're still alive and in the doorway.
It'll be
Because I was reading a spell description and I was like, oh!
as long as Fauna is okay.
Oh, they'll be more than okay.
Because they, unfortunately, they can handle a little front line, but not all of it. We need Arati.
Arati, do you wear clothes? Like armor?
Yes.
Okay. Going with plan A. I should say wear armor, not clothes. Of course, everybody in the party is wearing some form of clothes.
It's just how thinly you can stretch the term clothes.
Yes, I know Muck wears belts.
I think they were stolen too.
It, not to do stereotypical goblin things, but would you be really surprised if a goblin told you it stole its clothes?
Where do the belts come from again?
Well, usually you gotta kill a cow to get the leather.
Hey, Sylcey, you still there?
Yes.
Oh!
What the?
Hello, Gallag.
So, as the as Fauna steps into this ancient temple, and their demeanor changes just in time as the javelins fly towards them, piercing their body before being stopped just short of landing any blows. The symbol to illustrate that Fauna wears starts to softly glow and float just in just in front of their chest. Their stance widens, and they brace for the attacks before a like a shimmering field of silver semi-translucent light coats the edge of their blade, and the youthful, sort of affable, carefree Fauna you guys know suddenly speaks with a voice that is not his own.
Pupils dilate.
Interesting. It has been a while since this one has called me to his side. Very well. I suppose I will help again once more. And as you notice as the air begins to smell differently, more like less like a tomb and more like crisp night air in a a windy pasture as Fauna turns towards the first of the Githyanki warriors, sort of pirouetting around him and striking as striking the warrior as the I'm sorry, I'm just like having a brain fart trying to manage a character sheet and click shit at the same and talk at the same time. His rapier puncturing through the semi-mummified Gith that has attacked him. Let's go with that's 25 for 10 damage. Oh, it's a green flame blade, so it's gonna need another D8, I think.
Oh, are they blade dancing while they're doing this, by the way?
Yeah, they're blade dancing.
Cool.
If I remember right, if you wanted to, you could also add to the green flame blade the bardic. for the damage.
Oh yeah, is that a D6 or D8 at
D8.
this level?
Yeah,
D8.
D8.
Got it. All right, so that's 17. Alrighty. Oh, it's been a hot minute since I played a Blade Dancer. Blade song. Bop dabba doo. Okay. One of the ghastly warriors approaches the party attempting to flank from the south. Next one moving up in a similar fashion to the north as they approach. Samuel, it is your turn.
I'm currently trying to see how I would get in here. If I were to move to... Oh, wait, I can't ping, can I? Hold on, I can see something. Could I move here without fear of the one dude being able to smack me immediately?
Yes, he's technically right here. Fauna's right here.
Okay, I was just asking because that square on my screen's still kind of like hidden. It's a little weird. Well, seeing as Fauna is blade dancing and very resilient and speaking in a quite different tone than usual, Samuel is going to do the nerd thing and basically experiment with a scientific hypothesis here, because I know blade singing allows them to get more AC, thus they're more resilient. I'm going to use my action to cast Prestidigitation on this particular torch in front of me and snuff it out.
Okay, what's your bonus to Arcana?
+7.
You would realize that it is a magical fire before you use your action.
Ah, okay. Well, in that case, before I use my action, I will sturdy myself and cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
Because holy fuck, today is one of those days, it seems. Cast.
It certainly is.
Oh, it already casted. My bad. That'll be my action as he gets his staff ready. And
Okay.
use more of my movement to get out of the damn doorway.
This Gith warrior is gonna come and swing at Fauna a couple of times. Gonna miss. That's another miss. The seemingly possessed Fauna manages to effortlessly duck and step inside of the Gith warrior's swing, robbing it of any momentum, even as the sword smacks against the stone. Arati, your turn.
Oh. Okay. Just where the fucking dots? Here. 5, 10.
Maybe 20.
feet there. I'm gonna get out my battle axe and I will try to cut away at the Dread Warrior to the bottom right.
Got it. This guy.
Yeah.
All right. Go for it.
Two-handing it.
Alrighty. That's a hit.
I am going to throw. Do I have divine smites? I think I have divine
You
smites.
should.
Yeah. I will throw a first level divine smite.
Alrighty. That's gonna be. Was that 3d8? 1 second. I can't remember how exactly if it's.
Is that like the very bottom of my actions page?
Yeah. Okay. So it's 3d8. Because those are undead.
Right. So we roll the 8 for
18.
11 more. That's thrown away. Pretty sure it's still standing, so I'm going for another one.
Indeed.
It's a 16 hit it.
That is gonna hit it.
Okay, I'm gonna throw another smite behind that.
First level?
Yep. Yeah, just first level, so I'm burning second level for these things.
Bam. 26. How do you kill it?
One cut down, and then just another cut to lop the head off.
Sounds good. You raise your axe, and your axe smashes through its brittle, desiccated frame as shreds of linen and fibers sort of like fray and unravel even as the Gith warrior is coming apart. And then you just fucking smack it on the side of the head with the flat of your blade, sending another radiant explosion through its body and just fucking sending its bones scattering across the floor.
Okay, so with that one dead, I'm going to just take 5 feet, just walk. Just the last 10 feet, and I'm good.
All right. The last warrior is gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. It's gonna whip a javelin at you.
Okay.
18.
Beats it.
8 damage. 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
Alrighty. Back to the top. L.
Yes.
Your turn.
All right. What can I do? What do I got on me? I guess there's a good chance to assume that one of these guys has a metal weapon. Or better
They're
yet,
all
metal armor.
weapons. All metal
And
weapons, all metal armor.
You know what? All right. Since Fauna's got, the 2 guys with on side, the guy that's furthest from Arati, like I guess.
This guy?
No, wait, no. Sorry, on his. Sorry, I meant to say Fauna.
Like right here.
This guy. You see that? And he's
Well, that guy
gone.
was supposed to be cut anyways.
Oh, he's gone. All right, then I was thinking of the wrong one. Who's currently attacking Arati?
This guy.
That guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, that's a big red.
Sorry, that was the pointed pig.
That's a powerful ping.
It really is.
It is.
So this guy died. This guy is attacking Arati.
I'm lighting his armor on fire.
Alrighty. I think it just happens, right? There's no save against it.
You see within range. The range is 60. Low red hot. Any creature within physical contact takes 2d8 fire when you cast the spell. And you can use a bonus action to cause damage again. So I think it, yep, I cast it, does its damage.
This is the heat metal spell, right?
Yes.
All right.
So pretty
Okay. Yeah,
has
so on subsequent turns, you use your bonus action to inflict the damage again. What level are you casting it at?
just second.
Alrighty. So, as you cast the spell, does it emit light? It doesn't. Weird.
It does.
Okay.
It just says glow red hot, but it doesn't even have any light rule.
Anyway, well, red wouldn't be super bright. It'd be orange or white that would be bright. Anyway, not really the important thing. So Arati, you see as the javelin strikes you that the chainmail that's sort of tightly bound around this gith wrapped in linen and chainmail just starts to, like, from the center, there's like a red, like somebody's stuck it inside of a forge, and it starts to expand and cover the red starts to expand and eventually completely covers the undead gith that looks at itself before bursting into flames. Go ahead and roll for the damage.
All right, hold on.
That guy is not having a good day.
Hold up. Eleven
11,
fire.
that's pretty solid, yeah.
Question: does it make the, because of how it's worded? Does it make a Constitution save against this damage?
No. No, it doesn't get to make saves.
Because if the creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object
Okay,
if it can.
doesn't.
It can't drop armor.
It can't. No, it doesn't make saves. It doesn't make saves. It just has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks because it can't. You lit its armor on fire. It takes more than a minute for it. It would take more. It would take longer for it to remove its armor than the spell has duration, because it's fucking heavy armor. It's chainmail.
Mm-hmm.
I
So it
never
just
like.
to roll.
Al says I never like using this spell if I can have it, but
Does anybody smell cooked frog?
Yeah, because it's Constitution save or drop the object. It can't drop the object, so it doesn't even bother saving. It just gets disadvantage on attacks and ability checks.
cooking book.
Basically, yeah, I love that video too. All right,
All right, that's all I can do.
is it a bonus action to cast, or is it an attack action? Is it an action? It's an action. Okay.
Mhm.
Muck, your turn. Muckety muck. Muck.
It's gobbo time!
Sylcey.
You think they fell asleep?
See.
No.
Sylcey.
Thank you,
Are
headset.
you? Is something wrong with your mic? Sound problems. BRB.
Okay, let's take a quick, quickity quick, little breaky break.
Yep, that's fine. I need to get some water and get up. This new chair is kicking my ass
Time.
and making it so hard.
Time for a hot take.
I'm trying to think
I
of
think-
what I can do here. I'm gonna look at the size
I
of
think
something.
undead in D&D should work like undead in Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest.
No. Hard
What do you mean?
disagree.
Why not?
Because why should it work that way?
Do you know what I'm even talking about?
Nope.
I mean is, in those games, healing items actually damage undead creatures.
Oh, it used to be that way. In
And I
3.5, healing spells used to hurt undead.
That's good though. I like that.
Healing spells still hurt undead.
Well, I mean, they don't deal like 1-to-1 damage.
They don't do it, and I wish they would again. So that way I can use Revivify to do 9,999 damage to a lich.
That's
That's a comedy with Ryan Gosling in it.
It's just
It
straight,
is.
like, spells like Revivify aren't healing, they're necromancy.
I know. It's still funny though.
So, healing spells technically fall under evocation.
Let me see. Yep, they're evocation.
Which does make me wonder if you had a wizard cleric evocation, like an evocation wizard cleric, if they could fucking maximize the fucking healing you do.
Possibly. Also, don't mind me. I'm just trying to make a 10-foot circle in my brain. Yeah, that would be a good spot for that.
So yeah,
But they'd easily be able. Yeah.
9,999 damage.
That's a ritual for later. I
I do
already
like
used
that
that
there are
spell
like certain
myself.
spells that undead have disadvantage against. I'm not like really
I
a
think I
fan
have one of those spells.
Yeah, you probably do. Um, the reason that in 5th edition they don't have healing spells hurt undead is because there's already a bunch of low level spells that specifically affect undead.
They also have undead as player races.
Well, they don't.
Oh,
Undead
Muck's
is
doing Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
2 dirty 20s.
Nice. Which one are you shooting?
I'm shooting the one here.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
Alright, get him. Roll the damage.
That's a 9. And the second one is a 3.
Is a 3. Yep, so that's 12 damage.
12 force. Yeah, 12 force damage. And sorry about the whole suddenly you guys couldn't hear me thing. It's a thing that happens when I run my computer for a full 24 hours and I don't if I don't like restart, reboot, or like turn off my computer in that time period. You know,
It's all
if it
good.
just keeps going and going and going, for some weird reason, the audio drivers just decide to go, oh, and have a
It's all
connection.
good.
Mm-hmm.
But it should be good now. Shouldn't have any more problems. And that will end my turn.
Right, well, you're about to have a problem because this guy is gonna swing at you. A
Wisdom
couple of
save.
whacks. Oh yeah, he does. He's proficient. 19.
Yeah, that does it.
21 and a 17.
Yikes.
Yeah. Those will hit.
5 and 5, so 10 damage.
That's
Ah, poor little muck.
I'm a chunky warlock. It's fine.
Indeed. Okay, the next one is gonna... Nope, this guy. Is gonna head over to Arati.
Oh no.
And swing it a swing. $22 and a 6.
Yeah, 22 is gonna hit.
7 damage. All right. This homie is gonna try and swing on Fauna to... Oh god, what's Fauna's AC right now? It's really fucking high.
Yeah.
Um,
If you'd like, I can make it even higher.
no, it's all good.
Can we reach 30 AC?
If you've got the... Well, no, not technically.
Not at this current level.
No.
If
I was saying I could walk up and boop her with mage armor and that would increase her AC.
21.
Or him, sorry.
No, Fauna's gonna shield. You don't need to boop her with mage armor. That's the benefit to Fauna being possessed right now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's story stuff.
It's cool.
Okay, so those are gonna
in-character
miss.
moment.
All right, and this homie H. Yeah, we're gonna get another javelin throw at Arati. That's an 11. That's gonna miss. Alrighty, Fauna.
Fuck him up, Fauna. Destroy multiple. Also, Green Flame Blade's a cantrip, isn't it?
Yep.
Green Flame Blade is a cantrip.
Nice. I'll have to remember that on some future characters. Oh yeah, that's right, because that's how that
Wait.
one build works.
Green Flame Blade?
Yeah, it's a
Cantrip.
cantrip.
Yes. It's a blade trip.
You must be tripping.
This is why Sorlocks with Green Flame Blames are scary, because they can
Okay,
have a bouncing smite.
If a javelin goes flying at you, it was for that joke alone.
Yeah, pretty much. Actually, if all of the javelins go flying at you, it's for that joke. Okay,
But guys,
wow.
don't you know
Sword
puns
Burst
is...
does not discriminate. Okay.
Oh.
I was gonna use it, but I just realized Muck is within 5 feet.
I knew there was a reason I stood 10 feet away from the mysterious talking person.
Okay. So, Fauna, with their crazy high armor class right now, is gonna go ahead and move right here and eat these reactions, dancing and weaving through all the enemies.
Dancing
That's
in
gonna
the
miss
moonlight.
because their AC is currently at fucking 25. Or no, it's 26 right now. And then, yep, that's gonna miss too. Okay, and then this guy right here is gonna get hit with a green flame blade. Ooh, ooh, goodness.
I just realized something stupid
Mm-hmm.
about Green Flame Blade, and I swear it's not another joke. I thought the damage only applied to the person it bounces off to, not to the initial target.
Only at the first tier. Okay, so that's 24.
Yeah, I think it halves the dice every time it bounces.
Okay.
Boop.
Goodness. Oh, 1 second. I can use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
That's fine. It's fine. I've been reading my spells and realized there's a pretty decent cantrip that I fucking have.
Mind Sliver?
No.
Vicious Mockery.
I do have that one, but no.
That one makes sense.
Radiant Word.
No.
Sacred Flame.
Am
I have that one, but also no.
Okay.
Am I too obvious with my love of psychic spells?
A little, but to be fair, Mind Sliver is pretty good. Like, pretty damn good.
What's a good wizard spell to use against undead, guys? That's a cantrip.
Firebolt? Or, what's
It'd
that other
have to
one?
be something
Frostbite?
that it'd have to be something that does radiant damage because undead often have resistance. Cold
Well, it doesn't
and
do radiant.
necrotic and just about any of that other stuff.
Oh, sorry about that. My stomach suddenly said, "Hey, guess what you're doing right this moment?"
Right.
Okay, 12 plus. So that's 19. And then
Wait, is this dude still here? $19 and
okay, and now it's 2d8. Wait. Okay. Fire damage equal to your spellcasting modifier. So now it's. Oh, okay, wow. So they reformatted Green Flame Blade. It deals damage differently now.
Huh?
It deals damage differently now. It used to be 3d8, or it used to be like you'd roll a d8 and add that as fire damage to a secondary target. But now it's spellcasting modifier.
Huh.
oh, so it just does a
Right.
flat spellcasting modifier of damage as it bounces. That's pretty
and
decent.
now it does. And now at level 5, it's a d8 pet plus spellcasting modifier.
Oh.
Alright, so that's 5. The second guy. 5. Gonna move right here. And attack Fauna twice. To miss and a crit.
Hold on. Did you say there was a crit?
Yep.
Do I have? Yes, I do. I'm gonna silvery barbs that.
All right, that's 2 misses then.
L says
And
no.
Who are you giving the advantage to?
yeah, especially never. I'm always gonna do a crit save. I'm gonna give advantage to. I think Muck needs it, so Muck can have Barb advantage.
Yay.
Yeah. Oh man, they're moving to
2 more
murder sandwich.
attacks. 9 and 14. Those are gonna miss. Samuel, your turn.
Samuel, let's see. Question. There's a guy still right there, right?
Mm-hmm. He's not looking great.
All right. He's definitely gonna not look great. As I'm going to cast Chill Touch at him. I will have
That's
to
a
roll.
Is that's a to hit, right?
Yeah, that's to hit.
Yep.
Go for it.
That's a 24 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
All right, I'm gonna roll damage. That looks like it was a 7.
All right, he is barely holding it together.
Damn it, just go down. Do I have any bonus action spells? That would be a no. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay right here. I feel safe right here for the most part. Oh, also, since I hit him with that, if he goes to attack anybody, he has disadvantage because he's undead.
Okay. All right.
That's why I said it's a decent one to
Next,
hit undead with.
Bella. This guy's gonna go here and roll this wisdom save. 17. Can he swing at you, Muck?
Yeah, I'll do it.
A 20 and a 22.
Jesus fuck.
14 damage total. Arati, it's your turn.
It's a good thing we got a paladin.
Okay. There's way too goddamn many. All right. I'm taking a gamble. I'm gonna drop my battle axe for the free action because I can't have it in my hands. For second level, I am casting Moonbeam. And I am dropping it right here on this guy. So I need a 5-foot radius.
All right, so that's 10. That's actually 10 feet of moonbeam.
Wait, really?
5-foot radius,
Yeah,
10-foot diameter.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, as long as I can get those 3 in there, then.
Yeah, you're gonna get them, and it's a con save, so you'll also get fauna.
I'll give my
That's what
apologies
that's
later.
All right, so you get these 3.
Those 3, yeah.
Let me read the spell real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't need to drop your. You don't need to use your drop your
Weapon for that, by the way.
Oh.
Okay. So the spell being cast down counts as entering the spell's area for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that
all 3 of these people need to make con saves. Oh, it's a nat 20, a 19, and a 5. Half as much on a successful one.
So
You rolled
have
moonbeam damage, so that's 10, which vaporizes this homie and breaks concentration on L's heat heat metal.
Can I? Nah. It doesn't have that one thing like hex where you can swap it out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Eh. It is what it is.
Alrighty. And Fauna. Now, is the con save bonus from Blade Dance only for concentration? It is. And Fauna's not concentrating on a spell, so Fauna just rolls their normal con save. Oh, but they're proficient in con saves.
Oh,
What's your DC?
13.
They failed, so they take 10. Alrighty. Elle, it's your turn.
All right. Let's see what we got. Oh boy. Can I do anything? How you doing, Arati?
I could use some healing, but then again, pretty sure so could like 2 other people. And we're kind of surrounded.
Muck, Fauna, and Arati are not looking great.
I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I've been specifically saving my 3rd level, but it's an issue I have considering the enemies. I was gonna maybe see about dropping Hypnotic Pattern.
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Well, now there's too many allies, aren't there?
Here's
It does it in descending order of HP of all targets. So it starts with whoever has the most.
no, not
That's
sleep.
sleep. Yeah, hypnotic
No,
patterns
it
just
also
suck
does
to
it with
save.
it.
Yeah,
Right.
Hypnotic Pattern's just a wisdom save.
I'm sorry, I was mistaking it for color spray. My bad.
Yeah, color spray starts with who has the most HP. Sleep actually starts with who has the least HP.
Yeah.
And sleep would be a terrible choice here because they're very clearly undead.
That's the thing.
Oh, you're wondering if they can be charmed.
Yeah, that's my problem. Can they be charmed?
Well, you don't know. You want to risk it for the biscuit?
All right. Considering it's also gonna hit a bunch of other people, including allies, because if it does work on them, I can just rouse everyone and just
It would
keep
have
them
to
in
work
combat.
on all 8 of them for that. It would have to work on all 7 of them for that to be a viable option.
Yeah.
Do you have a lower
And
level
you've
charm
seen how
spell
they've been
to?
rolling wisdom save wise against Muck.
All right. Who's the most damaged?
Most damaged is Fauna.
Shit. And they are shit. There's no easy way. Yeah, there's no easy way. I could just do a 3rd level healing word.
Probably for the best.
That's all yeah. And then just throw out a vicious mockery on one of them. So yeah, I'm gonna do a 3rd level healing word on Fauna.
Go ahead and roll it.
14.
14. Nice.
Much needed. And then I'm gonna. Oh, there it is. Ping.
Who are you vicious mockerying? Got
I'll
it.
pin.
Okay.
God
roll it.
damn.
So it's
You know,
a.
that ping is like so extra.
It is very powerful.
All right.
Like
Wisdom
it feels.
save.
DC 15.
Rolled a 15.
Fuck.
Fuck. Do I want to waste another silvery barbs on this?
No.
On
No.
a cantrip.
I've done stupider. Anywho, my turn's done.
Alrighty. Muck, your turn.
I have an idea. Dropping nuke.
Yeah, I know, for real.
Jesus Christ, that ping.
Sure doesn't leave anything up for debate, though, does it? Alright, Muck,
No,
your
it
turn.
doesn't.
Bonus action, disengage. Move out of range.
I hear the
Back
pitter patter of
here.
gobble feet.
And now I'm going to Eldritch Blast this one, so then there is not a directly adjacent. Yeah, that one.
Sure thing.
So, yeah, because flanking fucking sucks. And I don't want these bitches to have that. So. That's a 21 to hit.
Hit.
This one probably doesn't. 10.
That's gonna miss.
Okay. Alright, then for the one that's for 21, I'm going to roll the damage. That's 5. I'm going to use Fury of the Small. And I'm going to add 3 more points of damage to that.
Right. Nice.
So that's going to be a grand total of 8 damage.
Huzzah.
And I end my turn.
Okay. So this guy swings on.
Yeah, I forgot. I can return the sensitivity of my microphone back to normal since I don't have my dumb jank ass fluid cooling sounding all broke as shit in the background.
Alright. I think I missed. Next. They approaching Samuel.
Ah, shit.
Time to take your licks, Samuel. 22 and 11.
The 11 misses.
7 damage.
Alright.
This feller comes out. He's gonna come swing at Muck and L. Muck, 16. L, 16.
Did he do his wisdom save?
This one's already succeeded it before.
That's right. Okay, yeah. It has.
5, and L takes 9.
swings at Fauna. One's a crit.
My lord.
Oh, oops. 15 damage. Jesus.
Wait, hold on. I silvery barbs.
Okay, gotcha. All right. That's a 7. That's a miss. 2 misses then. Never mind.
I'm gonna try out
Who do you
another
give that
idea.
advantage to?
And
Oh, wait, Muck. Did you want to use the advantage from Silvery Barbs on that Eldritch Blast you missed?
Yeah, I forgot about it. Sorry.
No, you're good. You sound exhausted, honey.
Um,
Go ahead and roll your to hit.
No, I'll use it next round.
Okay. All right. Who do you give the Silvery Barbs bonus to then? L?
I think Fauna needs this, unfortunately.
Sure thing.
Just there.
All right. Well, they're going to roll this attack with advantage then. All right. That's a 20 to hit this guy.
We just gotta.
Seven. It's gonna be a green. Oh, actually, even better. We're gonna cast Spirit Shroud. We're gonna turn it into radiant damage. All right, 7, 11 plus 4, so 15 against that guy, and 5 against the next guy. Alrighty. Now they can't move as fast.
Nice.
All right. Save. That's a failure and a failure. Go ahead and roll, or wait, roll me that 2d10, Roddy.
Sure. So
Because it's this guy's turn, and he's still in the moonbeam. Oh, and Fauna moved over here. Fauna got out.
7.
Alrighty. And they're gonna swing on you.
Mhm.
7 and 15. Both those are gonna miss. Next is this person's turn. They do anything? All right, Samuel, your turn.
Alrighty. Um, the the sconces I know are magical fire, so I can't snuff them. However, I have.
Fuck. Hold 1 second. Hold on.
What's up?
I gotta re-roll some shit because I completely forgot that this homie has disadvantage to hit.
Oh yeah, cause she'll touch.
Yeah. So El Duke and Muck, both of those attacks missed you. So you guys didn't lose your HP. Sorry, that's my fault.
All good.
It's okay. There's a lot
So
to
El
juggle.
gets his 9 back, and you get 5. That's right. All right, Sam, your turn.
All right. I'm going to. Let's see. There's a dude right in front of me. But I wanted to test the thing. Thus, let's see. On this sconce over here,
Okay.
I'm just going to shoot it and try to destroy it with a shadow lance.
Okay.
Um, wait, does it have to be something with a spell attack to shoot at something? Because I don't think a sconce can make a dex save.
No, but you can just target it. What are you trying to accomplish here, bud?
I wanted to see if by destroying the sconce it'll kill one of them.
Oh,
Are they
no.
linked?
Oh, that's a good question. Um, they're just flames, bro.
Oh,
They're
okay.
just, they're
Well,
just magical
you
light.
made emphasis like last session that their eyes and the sconces glue the same color, so I was like, oh, maybe they're linked.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to confuse.
It's okay, but hey, at least you know I'm paying attention to things.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I don't like this dude being in front of my face. So let's see what I can do about that instead. Well, that ranged attacks are going to be at disadvantage. But what if I just made something that auto hit? I am going to. How many spell slots do I have of these different levels here? Fuck it. Let's have some fun. I'm going to cast at 3rd level a magic missile.
Go for it. Roll the damblage.
That is 3, however, at. Whoa. Only cast 1
So
there,
you need
buddy.
4 more.
Yeah, I'll just roll the damage. 1. That's another 3. 2. 3. And 4. Do those all go through?
2 of them didn't.
2 of them didn't? Okay. I have the.
Just roll 2d4, man.
How do I roll? Oh, hang on.
In the corner of your character sheet, there should be a dodecahedron that you can pull up.
Yeah. I'll roll 2d4 for you.
Yep. 6.
Okay, that's a 3 and 3, and that's
So
6.
8
Alright.
plus 11. 19. Boom. He is not looking great.
The one in front of me still alive? Holy shit.
Yep. All right. Another one swings on a Roddy. Oh, he's got to make his save, though. And that's a failure. Go ahead and roll the 2d10 Roll the lunar beam.
Yep.
Roll, Moon Warrior, go. 10 damage.
10.
Pretty consistent with that 10 damage. All right. That's 2 misses. You lucky bastard. Nope. Wait. 1 hit. My B.
You good?
4 damage.
Alright, I gotta make my con save.
Alrighty, Roddy. Your turn.
The moonbeam is gone.
Oh, the moonbeam vanished.
Oh, did you not make a con save?
Yeah, didn't make
Yeah.
Do wait, hold on. Do you still have my bardic or my advantage? Forgot what I gave you.
I thought you gave
You
that to
didn't give
Fauna.
him advantage.
I thought I. Maybe I'm wrong.
No,
You're
you gave
right.
it to Fauna and Muck.
All right.
It's okay though. I got backup ideas. It's all good. I
All
got as much damage out of it as I could too, so I'm not tripping.
right.
Okay, well,
Yo, fuck homie up, dude.
yeah, I'm picking up the battle axe again, and I'm just taking it out.
Just taking your frustrations out on him.
Yep, the one in front of me.
Go for it. Roll it. Roll your roll.
I got robbed out of a natural 20, but okay. 11 damage.
Do another smack.
Yeah, I just want these things to come out. I'm willing to throw the fucking first level smite in there.
They're very durable, to give them credit.
Yeah, you blow his ass up though. Boom.
Only if he's gone,
Fucking-
and then I'm just gonna turn around and deal with the one that's at fauna since he's in my range.
As long
Oh,
as
sure.
we can get.
It's 18
That's a hit.
for 12 more damage.
Yeah, you're not gonna not gonna sprinkle in another smite.
No.
Okay.
DM like, are you sure you don't want to kill him?
However, I am at least using my bonus action to do hammering horns, as I'm just gonna
Hell
smack
yeah.
him away from me. I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
5.
Yeah, so he goes flying 10 feet away.
The fuck?
Well, technically, it's 10 feet away from you, so he slaps into this wall and then falls back into his space.
Extra bludgeoning damage?
Yeah, I think you get to roll your D8 plus your strength mod, right?
I wouldn't know those rules, but whatever you rule, I'm down with it.
No, I mean hammering horns. I think is it's an attack. It's a bonus action as an attack.
It just kind of treats it like like you're just. It says,
No,
yeah, just
it's
kind of like a push.
It's okay. No, that's fine. All right. Well, prone. There, it's prone.
That man
Okay,
got
take what you
rattled.
get.
He did. Rattle him, boys. All right, Elle, your turn.
Do I have a weapon? I actually do. I have a rapier.
Ooh. Sorry.
So I guess the best I can do right now, the one with us, I'm going to make a rapier attack.
Go for it.
Roll. 23.
It only had 1 HP.
Oh, cool. Elle just does it, just the most panicked rapier strike and kills this. Like, oh. All right. And, yeah. Bardics. I have no bardics, so that's all I can do.
Buck, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna aim at this dude right here.
He is prone. You would have disadvantage.
You can hit
Well,
the dude eye blast.
I'm not gonna aim at him with the fucking Eldritch Blast. I'm going at him with Toll the Dead. So he needs to give me a wisdom save.
That is a 6.
That's a fail.
As
Oh
you
boy.
raise your hand. Oh wait, yours is like the belly drum.
Yeah.
Yeah, belly drum. Boop 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 boop.
Oh.
As that last drum beat hits, you feel the mark on your arm start to deepen, and your veins sort of get cold, and your hand shakes for a second, and the necrotic energy from the spell just absolutely pulverizes the warrior on the ground. as you proceed to deal maximum damage to it.
Pretty close, because I just rolled 18 on my 2d12s. So.
Oh yeah. He's fucking dead.
Poof!
Crushed. You see that, like, the pressure with which you slam, the pressure with which the necrotic energy slams into it actually fuses the chain links together and turns it into, like, curled fingers away from the crater in the ground that the spell leaves.
Ooh.
So it's like space just sort of warps around the center of it, and it just gets spaghettified.
As the type
Right.
of wizard I am,
Anything
I
else?
like that.
That'll be the end of my turn. So I don't really have any other bonus actions that I know of. Yeah. Unless I want to run and hide.
Alrighty. This guy, right her,
Right there.
he's gonna rattle him and try to go after Arati.
Good luck.
It's a 20 to hit and a natural 1. A 20 hurts for 3 points of damage.
I still got 5 points, and I don't hear a bell. Okay.
Yeah, I don't hear no fucking bell.
The nat 1 significantly demoralizes him, though.
Yeah. The next warrior swings on Samuel.
Hi.
Time to die, Birdman. 12 and an 8.
Both miss.
Never mind. Next time, Birdman.
Time to die, nerd! While you were sitting here rotting away, I was studying the staff. Parry, parry.
Exactly. Fauna leaps into action. Casting. We're gonna go with Misty Step. No.
You can. Do they really need healings?
Roddy does, apparently.
Roddy does, definitely.
Yeah.
This guy is getting hit with.
I might make a mad dash to Arati to do like a cure wounds.
Alright, no, we're gonna just fuck up that guy. That's a 17 to hit. That's gonna hit. 5. Plus 13. Oh, that fucking kills it. Slam. The rapier just sort of like hole punches right through its head. Flames burst out of its face, and it drops to the ground, unmoving.
Good.
And Fauna jumps in between Arati and this last Dread Warrior as it swings on him. It's going to be a 20 and a 21 to hit. It's going to be 1 hit for 8 damage against Fauna. That other Dread Warrior's dead. Samuel, your turn.
Alrighty, I was looking at my cantrips and I realized, oh hey, range is a thing. If I did one, that would be a disadvantage. So, let's see. I'm gonna have him make a dex save.
16.
Does meets it beats it?
Yes.
I'm gonna reaction silvery barbs that then.
12.
Alright, he's taking 2d8 radiant as I sacred flame him
Alrighty.
for
5 points of
5
damage.
points of damage.
Alrighty.
Take it he's still alive.
Yep. Arati, your turn.
Damn it, he won't go down!
Yeah. New guy down there. He'll get the hits.
Kick his ass, Nappa.
14.
That's gonna miss.
And a natural 1 for a total of 8.
Oh, boo. That's okay, though. It'll be fine. Alrighty. That'll do.
I'm gonna be it.
Or I'll
I'm gonna
dog.
be it. Yeah, I'm
Whack.
gonna just be. I'm gonna just
Whack.
be a dick and do the hammering horns again.
Okay.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So, strength save. 10. He goes slamming into the wall and falls prone.
Okay.
Dread
Yeah,
Warrior.
so-
Fuck!
I was, like I said, I'm probably gonna just go up to Roddy and give him a heal. I'll probably take an attack of opportunity from this one.
Yeah, you would.
Alright, I'll take it.
Look at me,
23.
look at me, fuck.
And
7
that
damage.
hits. Not bad. And I'm going to cast a... Probably, yeah, I got it. 2nd level Cure Wounds on Arati, so... So, let me roll it. 13.
Noise.
Yep.
Roddy heals for 13 points of damage. 13 points of damage.
It's just... I believe in you, Bullman.
Muck, your turn.
All right, the dude in front of Samuel needs to give me has he taken damage?
Yes.
He has.
Okay, wisdom save.
That is a nat 20.
Fuck.
Yeah,
And one of silvery barbs.
I don't have that spell. All right, well, nothing I can do.
Did I already use my reaction?
No.
Alright, do you want me to Silvery Barb, Sylcey?
That's fine.
As in yes or...
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Leave it be. Hold on to your spell slots.
Okay.
Yeah. End my
All right.
turn.
Okie dokie. Homie gets up and he's gonna swing on Arati again. 11 and 7. Missing. Oh, you guys are made for each other. Alright. This homie fucking swings on Samuel. Time to die, Birdman. 23 and a 9.
1 hits.
8. 8 points of damage.
I'm a hurtin'.
Alright, Fauna. Fauna's turn, attacking this guy. That's gonna miss. However, they are gonna use their bonus action to cast a spell. As soon as I... Nope. They don't have any offensive spells for bonus action. That's fine. Okay. They retaliate, rolling a 14 and a 19. 19 is gonna miss. Samuel,
Yes.
your turn.
I would like to roll Chill Touch against this man, and yes, I know it's a ranged spell attack. However, since I had
Go
used
ahead and roll with disadvantage.
silvery barbs earlier and didn't state who, I would like to give the advantage to myself.
Sure.
So I can roll normally.
Go for it.
Doesn't matter, I got a nat 1.
Yeah, yikes. Okay. Anything else?
I don't really think with my bonus action a wizardly shove would do much.
Okay. Roddy, your turn.
He's getting okay.
Kick his ass. That's
I
a
know that
miss.
misses.
I said
Yep.
kick his ass, Roddy.
I'm trying. 19.
There we go. There we go. That's a hit.
Okay.
Help!
So yeah, I'm throwing my last smite on there. I'm done.
What level's that one?
First, they're all still first level.
Got it. God damn. 26. You fucking make his day real bad. He's not having a good time.
It's about to get worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ping pong
gonna
time,
say it.
motherfucker.
Throwing him.
Throw him.
And that's a 4. Boom. Ugh.
At least he'd be glad he's dead. Otherwise, he's really waking up with a concussion.
Yeah, no shit. Alright, L. Your turn.
Ah,
My life is
We got
pain.
3 guys still up.
well, I guess the best they can do right now is. Where's your. Pan? I want the selector.
You mean the penguin?
No, I was gonna move over to the one Sam's fighting and use attack with a rapier.
Oh,
Got it. Alright, roll the attack.
thank you.
Oof, 10.
Alright, Monk.
Um, aiming at the one in front of Sam with no, told the dead. Dumb idea, these guys. You already said they're proficient in wisdom saves, so that's me wasting my time. So I'm gonna just do 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Pew pew.
It's a
Roll it.
15 and fucking 10.
Damn. These both miss.
I'll use the advantage because I haven't used it
Go
yet.
for it.
23.
Yay, that's a hit.
Huzzah!
Shoot him. Pew pew.
8, and I'm gonna use Fury of the Small as well to add another 3 onto that for 11 force damage.
Damn, you kill him.
Final fucking Lee.
Thank you.
I
Holy
finally
hell.
killed something.
I mean, you did the other time too.
And I end my turn because there's nothing else I could do.
Alright. This guy gets back up and he squares up with a Roddy. Time to fight, bold man. 23 to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
7 damage.
Okay.
You're still awake.
Fauna's turn. Fauna is gonna try and finish off the one they're fighting. It's an 11. That's gonna miss. That one's gonna swing at Fauna. 23 and a 10. See, does Fauna have the? They do. They have the spell slot for shield. They block the attack. Samuel, your turn.
Arati, that thing that you're doing to bounce him off the wall, that's a strength check, right?
Strength save.
It's a strength save, yeah.
Let me read my class feature. I think it gives advantage. Let me see. Yep, okay. Samuel's gotta walk. Oh, how do I select my token?
Double click the token browser. It'll open and then close the browser.
Okay. I'll go walk over here. Let me see. Yep, now I have line of sight, and you are definitely within 30 feet of me, my friend.
Yep.
I'm going to double your weight. You take a 10-foot penalty to movement, but your strength checks and saving throws are made with advantage. And that costs my action to do. What's up?
It's not a contested thing.
Nope, it just says as an action you can magically alter the weight of one object or creature you can see within 30 feet of you.
No, I mean like, oh, what the heck? Sure. All right, cool. Roddy, you're fat now.
Large or smaller. Target's weight is halved or doubled for up to 1 minute, as if I was concentrating on a spell. Yep.
Okay, Roddy.
Oh wait,
Fatter.
Sam, is that your turn?
Yeah, that is my turn. I don't have any bonus
Gotcha.
action spells yet.
All right, Roddy, your turn.
Big Arati.
Dense.
Yeah, Roddy.
20. The fuck?
Hit.
Thought I heard something.
Smashed.
So he's just dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
Only have 11 HP left.
I gave you the heft that you needed. It's okay.
So from where I'm standing, it's fine.
That'd be 20.
Cam. Okay. Yep. Just gonna move around the flank that one and what are the rules on flanking in this campaign?
There's no flanking.
Oh, so it does. Okay, cool.
No, because the way that I typically run flanking and the sort of campaign that we're running, it doesn't really jive well because there's going to be instances where you're going to be fighting. Like, could you imagine if I'd been running flanking rules?
We would have been dead as fuck.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
even I have.
Okay, just wanted to know. That's a natural 20 regardless.
Noise.
Slaughter them all.
It's 17 damage on that guy.
Rip and tear until it is done.
Kill them all. Let God sort them out.
That's gonna be my turn because I'm not gonna do the hammering horns where there's literally somebody in front of me that he's gonna just bounce off of.
All right, Elle, your turn.
It is time to pin and prick until it is over. I'm just gonna go over and do another rapier.
Stab. Roll it.
12.
That's gonna miss. Muck, your turn.
Blow him up.
Righto. I'ma do my best. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna start and then I started blasting. Okay. Just to save time, I'm gonna click at advantage just so that I can have both rolls at the same time.
That works.
One of those is a 19, and the other one is a 12.
Yeah, I see him. It actually rolled them both separately.
Hang.
Like
Oh,
it didn't roll it as advantage. It showed up as 2 separate Eldritch Blast rolls. How'd you do that? That was actually really cool.
No idea.
All right. Well, one of those hits.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and roll that big old beautiful 5, and I'm gonna add my last
That's exactly
gonna-
the amount of HP it had. Your
5.
last Fury of the Small? No. 8. You're gonna add your last
Yeah,
Fury of the Small,
yeah.
right?
I'm adding my last Fury of the Small.
Yeah, you take it out. Pew.
Plink.
I would like to take the notion that we take a rest, if possible.
Yep.
My
I'm just
body is pain.
first
I
off,
concur.
um, Fauna, you good?
The elf you've known as Fauna looks at you, El. Their eyes still shimmering with a silvery white light, emanating a faint glow of moonlight as they smile and speak. The child is fine.
Oh.
And
He is not yet ready to return. However, soon I shall fade.
And your name
And
is?
it is mine.
yeah, and you are.
Hello?
One moment.
Ah,
We are deciding on what name
Oh, I was making sure my headset
would fit
didn't die.
best.
You're fine.
I'm sorry. Your name is what? Your name is who?
Magic. I'm just kidding.
You know what I was going for. You're just not acknowledging it. Go ahead.
I would like to cast Magic Missile at 13th level.
We are
Legion, for we are many. Sorry, couldn't help it.
I mean,
we
you're
are
not
the dancers in the soul.
the what?
Ask the child and they will.
Huh. Okay.
And with that, Fauna sits down after moving to the center of the room and draws he places the tip of his rapier in the ground and does a quick spin, creating a perfect circle around him before etching runes into the ground and taking a seat.
I see.
As his body enters a trance.
I'll be fine.
Oh, Roddy, by the way, you are no longer heavy.
Oh, that's fine.
You know,
You just
All right. So what do you guys do?
I would like to take a rest, if possible.
Yes, over the course of the next 10 minutes, as the
Battle dies down.
you notice that the bodies stick around. And the lights are still on. The air is tense. It feels like any moment the doors at either end of the room could just fling open. And it seems very difficult to gather any sort of
um any sort of solace or comfort. That is until after about 10 minutes, a larger ring about 20 feet in diameter starts to glow around Fauna.
The nerd will stare at the floor and study it as he rests.
I turn into a ferret.
The fuck?
I just lay curled up,
Uh,
just watching, making sure Fauna's not dead or anything. Or they're not creepy possession shit.
Yeah. A dome of immovable force appears around Fauna as the last thing their body was commanded to do before the presence vanished was ritual cast Tiny Hut.
Also, 10 in the episode, I literally turn into a ferret. Okay, not yet. I don't have polymorph yet.
Mock, you should get in here. Oh wait, they can't hear me, can they?
So it doesn't say anything about noise, but it does say spells and magic. You know, it's fine if you want. You can have. You can let noise come through, but
It'd probably be wise in the middle of a dungeon to let noise go through. That way you know when something's around you.
Ferret.
Muck, what are you up to?
I'm resting because I got fucked up.
All right, so you go into the dome then.
Yep.
All right, that y'all can get a long rest.
Dope.
We're gonna go ahead and call it a night here.
Okay.
All right.
Would
Just
you love
'cause-
Um. What was that? Oh shit! Now I remember what I was gonna ask. Shit. Can you type down what the presence called itself again?
Yes,
Just-
I already did.
Yeah.
The dancers in silk.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I just need that for notes.
All right. Oh, and everybody levels up.
Oh, shit.
Oh boy.
Yay!
That-
I'll
My bones will be that much slightly more difficult to break.
DM, would you love me if I was a ferret? The silence is deafening.
I think it's telling you the answer well enough too.
I never knew hurt
Would
than I
would
do
I
now.
still love you if you were a ferret? No. I would actually love you if you were a ferret.
Oh,
Oh,
I just got a very interesting ability. Holy fuck.
All right, I actually do need to ask the party a legitimate question now. And I
will
need
not be
all of your
providing any input.
Yes, you can be excluded, but for those here, I got magical secrets now. One of the ones I'm probably going to take because it works well as counterspell. That's a given. But what should the second spell be? What do we need right now?
Durability.
There's what's that one spell that paladins have?
Sanctuary? Command?
You talking about Crusader's Mantle?
Yeah, that's the one.
I think that's a class ability.
No,
It is not. That's a spell.
it is not. It is a spell.
Okay.
I've used Crusader's Mantle before. It's pretty useful.
It's surprising. I only knew this late into the game, but it's really good. 30 feet. It does a little bit of radiant. When I actually hold on. I didn't realize. I thought it was just me. Everyone in the radius, you get a 1d4 extra radiant damage when you hit with a weapon.
however, we do have a fair number of spellcasters, so.
Yeah.
I was thinking also maybe a summon spell.
Those scale so fucking hard.
I remember. Oh, I could do what I did with Young Owl and get Draconic Spirit. Cause holy sh!
I have
But
officially become harder to kill.
Hooray!
Defy death. Whenever I give myself vitality by cheating death, or I help someone else cheat death, I can gain 1d8 plus my con modifier in HP. When I succeed in a death save throw or when I stabilize someone else.
Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, I've got
So
more now.
I'm harder to kill. Yay.
What about Spirit Guardians?
You know, we've been fighting. That actually would be really useful.
That would be very useful. It just does. I'd have to be a little bit more in the thick of it. But I think like getting better armor can fix that a little.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just hate its. Oh, you only do radiant if you're good or neutral. I hate that alignment shit.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You can pick your damage type. I don't give a fuck about your alignment.
Yeah. What do y'all think? Spirit Guardians?
Sure.
Yeah, I'd say go for it.
Go for it.
Yeah, because. And then the only summon. I get summon beast, summon fae, summon lesser demons, summon spawn, summon shattered. None of those thematically work with L, so I think Spirit Guardians, just calling forth like the Phoenix.
Well, I can get one more spell up, but I'm trying to figure out what I want to do.
I might change out a spell too.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can change out spells when we level up.
Yeah,
You can change out one spell when you long rest, but that really only applies to
Wizard. I thought it was just wizards who can, because they're prepared.
No, you can wizards can change out a cantrip when they long rest, but they can remake their whole spell list.
Yeah.
They're preparation casters. They're not spontaneous casters like sorcerers, warlocks, and bards.
I was probably gonna remove Fireball, to be honest.
Should I
No,
get rid
this
of
is a
hypnotic
spell.
pattern?
No, that shit is really good. Do not get rid of that.
I can
I mean,
learn
you
new.
can do it every time.
You can do it on a long rest. So right now, for if there's gonna just be more of these guys,
Oh, there's the spell I wanted to learn.
Warding wind. What is warding wind?
warding wind is awesome, but you haven't been getting hit with a whole lot. You know what? Never mind. I'm not saying anything.
I already have ways of kind of doing that spell anyway without having to have that spell, so I got rid of it. I can also get. Wow, since I removed it, I can get one more?
The fears mischief.
Okay. I'm definitely gotta learn that, because that's just a fucking good reaction to have.
I want to keep locate object.
Where is it?
Dispel magic.
No, not that. That one. That's a. Yeah.
Motivational speech. Oh wait, this is a acquisition incorporated.
This chair is actually really taking it. So I'm gonna go for now. Had a great load of fun, and I'll catch y'all later.
Alright.
Have a good
Have a
one.
good one.
Later, Tater.
Later.
Oh wait, I know. I'm getting speak with dead.
Hmm.
Okay.
That's actually really good right now. And then I'm gonna. Is there anything I can change out? Because I have no damage.
I grabbed a new spell, and it's one I'm gonna probably use on myself real damn soon.
I
What's
got
that
the
spell?
good one because I'm working with marshals.
I could change out. I'm thinking maybe change out heat metal with cloud of daggers.
Fair.
I picked up remove curse.
Nice.
Yes.
I picked up Misty Step, Counter Spell, and Haste.
Jaraki and Sylcey, should I keep locate object?
It could be useful. It's a ritual spell, so.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No reason to get rid of a ritual spell.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. It's not showing it as a ritual.
It's because you're a
Eh?
bard.
Oh, do bards not have
Should
ritual
say-
caster?
Bards cannot ritual cast.
They need to get that beat.
I need.
Well, then
I might
still,
change.
it's good to hold on to it. I wouldn't get rid of it.
Yeah, because the speak. Here's the thing. I'm just telling you up front. Next session, I'm gonna speak with dead with one of these corpses.
Okay.
Definitely gonna do that. We got to get at least some form of idea of what's down here.
All right.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna probably next session use remove curse. Because even though this thing seems to resonate with, this mark on my body seems to resonate with necrotic damage, yeah, no, it's giving me the heebies. It's giving me the legit heebies.
It's. I'd imagine the aunties finally found the spell and just went, "Here you go." Do goblins have
And-
libraries?
No, not really. They don't. I mean, most for the goblins of Lorwyn, also known as boggarts, everything of theirs is passed down through oral tradition. They don't really keep written record.
I should tell you this. My friend who's big into magic, they heard a rumor that wizards might consider doing Lorwyn again.
Oh my god. Well, of course, because they're going through, they're going through everything trying to find whatever will bring people back to the fucking franchise.
They might break the Lorwyn glass
Question
in case
mark.
of scandal.
DM, how long is our long rest?
8 hours.
Okay, I will have to, at the beginning of things, I'm going to note down here, I'm going to use one of my first level spell slots to recast Mage Armor. Because we are in the middle of a dungeon and I do not want to be bonked.
I kind of wish I had mage armor. But, man.
I can touch you and give you Mage Armor.
I thought it was self.
No, it's one willing creature that you touch. It just cost me a first level spell slot to do it.
Huh, I didn't know that.
But you cannot be wearing armor.
I have a 16. Hold on. If I have a 16 in Dex, it's +3. I don't think it would matter much for me.
Yeah, it'd give you 16 AC.
It'd be
Without
1
armor.
AC.
Yeah.
I might just invest.
That's why That's why when I play Scribe's Wizard, and I get that ability that lets you pick a first or second level spell to just make a scroll of, I always pick Mage Armor. It's so fucking useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. But I'm just probably gonna rely on armor for now.
That's
I mean, if it really comes down to it, when you get a feat, you can pick Eldritch.
Adept.
Ooh, Armor of Shadows.
Yeah, and pick up Armor of Shadows, so then you can just freely cast it without having to worry about using a spell slot.
Yeah, getting
I'll have to get to level
one
8
of the
to do
few
that,
synergies I love with Abjuration Wizard is you pick up Armor of Shadows and then you just fucking fill up, like, after a fight you just keep recasting Mage Armor on yourself every round until your bubbles back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed every time I did those one-shot roguelike dungeon crawls, what I do is I have these basically the players find these like totems of the gods. They get a free non-ASI feat. A lot of people did choose Eldritch Adept for Armor Shadows.
Because it's good.
It is good.
Also, I just realized something now. If anybody's in front of me and I blast them with a magic missile, I can now force them for every missile to move 5 feet away from me.
Interesting.
Gravity Well.
Hey,
what ability is that?
Gravity Well. Whenever you cast a spell on a creature, you can move the target 5 feet to an unoccupied space of your choice. If the target is willing to move, the spell hits it with an attack, or if it fails a saving throw against the spell.
It's not an attack, nor is it a saving throw.
It's just damage.
It's just you just straight up take fucking damage.
That's I got I went the hard way.
So I have to hit them with damage in order to get them to move?
No, you have to hit them with an attack. Magic Missile isn't an attack, it's a fuck you take damage.
Oh, so I have to hit them with like a Chill Touch or a multi-hitting thing. Well, it'd work with Scorching Ray.
No, yeah, it absolutely would work with Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray requires you to actually make attack rolls for each beam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But for Magic Missile, you don't, because it's an auto hit.
Hey, check this out.
What's up?
I just posted in general.
I'll keep that in mind, though.
It's one of my new characters.
Cool.
So.
Oh
Based
yeah,
on it.
new character.
Yeah, Scorching Ray has
Is
the
that one
potential
that
of moving you
needs-
15 feet away and lighting you on fire.
Yep. That's my cyborg character. That's my
Fun.
Neat.
I made
just-
a new character as well.
show the new character.
Oh, so we got 5 minutes.
I literally just realized where we are right now in this campaign, if I'm using the same L, this campaign and setting is very grounded. It's like very deeply forgotten lore-ish with Githyanki, astral elves, and all that. And then I realized where L comes from, there is ridiculously weird and wacky magic. One of the regions of space is run by the Triple King from Shovel Knight, and regularly there's high magic mixed with cyberpunk technology.
Neat. Oh
So,
wait,
like, I'm not gonna
it says also with a
shit on
spell,
that
I can
sort of
cantrip
stuff.
them.
I get the appeal. I just don't have it.
I know. I just thought it was funny. I'm from the next galaxy over. You look over that place, it's fucking crazy.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
I should look into also. Does Eldritch Adapt give you like spells, or is it just an Eldritch
No.
like thing?
Just an invocation.
Ah,
Well, you
Which can grant a spell. It just depends on which invocation you pick.
yeah.
gotcha.
You have to qualify it. You have to meet the qualifications for it,
Gotcha.
which
So-
includes warlock levels. So if something requires that you be a first level warlock, then you have to be a first level warlock in order to take it. So you have to meet all of the prerequisites, which is why you can get Eldritch Sight or Eldritch Mind or Devil's Sight, because those don't have any prerequisites.
Yeah.
But-
The
you
Armor of
can't
Agathis
get
one also doesn't have a prerequisite, does it?
No,
There
because
is
it's
no
a free
Armor of
cast.
Agathis one.
No, you
Armor
mean
of Agathis just
Armor
is
of
a spell.
Shadows?
Yeah.
Armor of Shadows doesn't have one.
Yeah. And that's the one that lets you cast Mage Armor for
Yeah,
free.
it's the spells like you can cast this spell with using a pack slot, but because
because
you're
you
only
don't have a
taking
pack
Eldritch
slot,
Adapt.
yeah.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
I don't
but,
I don't like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, but like Bewitching Whispers, which requires you to be 7th level, that's 7th level warlock, not just 7th level.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it won't even actually show you the options when you pick Eldritch Adept. It won't show you the options unless you actually have the class.
Oh, well, that's useful.
It'll only show you what you have available.
Alrighty, we should probably head over to the other call, though.
Is anyone there?
We will be.
No.
It's just
We will.
polite.
So I'm gonna take a level in Big Daddy.
Lol. Wee. Hi.
I've been playing too much BioShock 2.
I gotta switch
And I'm thinking-
from him to Dulon.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm just switching characters. Also,
I
in
would
a
like
potential other campaign that's one of my friends, I will be possibly working on playing a Soul Knife Rogue Kobold.
Soul Knife is decent. I just wish it had unrestricted telepathy.
I like the ability as a kobold to scream and get advantage.
I would just flavor it as a mental internal screaming if you're a Soul Knife.
No, because if you scream, you get within 10 feet around you. Also, your allies get advantage.
Yeah, that's why it's telepathy. Just scream in their heads, so it's silent.
No, the whole point is to not be silent.
You just want to live the meme. I get it.
Because kobold.
I just want to hit things with a drill.
Also, if I wanted to just get sneak attack anyway, I could just not carry any weapon in my hand and just hit them with soul knives.
If I leveled into fighter, got heavy armor, which is a diving suit, and used a drill as a weapon, I just need a way. The Eldritch Knight could probably give me what could plasmids be, right?
What's that? What are you trying to do?
Big Daddy
In D&D.
From what? Oh.
from BioShock.
Warforged, homie.
Your idea is bad and you should feel bad. Boo.
I will kiss you, Funky.
Warforged barbarian.
Who
I will
needs
kiss
spells?
you, and I will take you out onto a nice moonlit dinner.
I am stretching.
You want to be a big daddy? Warforged barbarian with like a lance arm blade.
All right.
Path of the Giant.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I just want to.
Or depths. Depths barbarian. That'll also work.
Incidentally, the new character that I'm making is actually a Path of the Giant Hurin gun.
Big bunny.
Bunny.
Yep, and I chose their default size as being small.
Hey, same. That's what I chose for Galagorb.
Yeah, they're just gonna be like a little white bunny rabbit, little like albino, tiny little floof ball. And then when they get cornered, they're going to become absolutely fucking terrifying, grow up to large size, and then just start literally manhandling everyone, picking them up by the head, throwing them like fucking rag dolls. Just get the fuck out of my face!
I played a
Yeah.
in a...
Pick up the aggressive orc and be like, leave me alone! Shake them violently.
What'd you say, Flunky?
Oh, I played a Harengan in a one-shot. She had anxiety.
Oh, yeah, her. Didn't she try and riz up a woman who turned out to be a cultist?
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't accidentally riz up a cultist?
I make it a point to avoid that.
I would say,
personally.
I personally take offense at tried. She successfully rizzed up the cultist.
Nice.
I
Sylcey,
guess.
Did you see the giant slime I drew? Did I show you that?
I think so, yeah.
He's a big boy.
Actually, I think
US keeps making him bigger, and I'm concerned.
What are you talking about? I drew that.
He made him buff, and now you made him bigger. Next, you're going to. I don't know anymore. I'm scared.
I mean,
Mom.
Luis is the one that so like we started streaming with each other, and I was just doodling, and then I started drawing just this like absurdly high angle, and because of how I stretched the perspective, it made Galagorb look just like tight, just like fucking like fucking like Attack on Titan goddamn size.
I know, it got worse.
Luis, I feel like Where have I heard that name before?
Laser Lewis
Laser
on
Lewis.
Twitter, the guy who makes the monster breeding signs.
The lizard guy,
Oh.
the lizard artist.
The one that hangs out with Tiefling Melissa?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I always read his name not as Uis. I read as Uhis.
Yeah, Uhis is the character's name.
That's why I was like, wait a minute, I feel like I know this name.
Anyway, he's a really good friend of mine. Like we'll do one shots and draw together and like hang out just for like he fucking introduced me to a hunting sim yesterday.
Oh.
In fact, I flew out to Spain to spend 2 weeks with him and his wife. Like,
that is adorable.
Like yeah.
I love proximity to famous people.
Yeah, well, I mean, it kind of all started when
the only famous people I know are Sylcey and some of my other friends that are in my stream team.
No, I get you, but like my homie Emma, she's on the cover of Corpse's album, and like, that's cool. I just hit her up to hang out with Corpse. I have no interest to. But
anyway, so we were just drawing, and then I drew this gigantic fucking slime, and he was like, "Hey man, can I do some edits to this?" And I was like, "Sure." So he added the lens flare.
Where's this image? I need to see this.
Oh, it's fucking awesome. Hold on a sec. Let me just post it.
You can DM me too if you want. I don't mind.
I'm really sorry, but yeah, he added the lens flare. You just described your buddy as furry J.J. Abrams.
Yeah. Well, scaly.
Yeah, well, scaly J.J. Abrams. My bad. I forgot the nuance.
You have to get the nuance.
So it's in.
Oh my lord, that is a large man.
Yeah, isn't he gorgeous?
He is huge. Colossal Titan slime.
But he's also a giant's barbarian. He's a small plasmoid giant's barbarian.
So
no!
does
Sluggy, no!
Does
Does
a giant barbarian, as it just levels up, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger? Is that the whole thing about them?
They at certain levels they gain new size thresholds. Yes, they start off being able to become large, then they will be able to become huge.
So a Furbolg giant barbarian multiclassed into Rune Knight with a wizard in the party that can cast Enlarge Reduce?
Unfortunately, because Wizards of the Coast hates, people having fun, they make it so you can only benefit from certain types of effects, which they do include size buffing as one of those effects. You can only appreciate that from a limited number of sources. So,
but considering this is, the DM's table, they can elect to ignore that rule.
They could be like, I have heard your rules and I have elected to ignore them. So that's
I understand that the council has made a decision, but given that it is a stupid fucking decision, I have overridden it.
I have elected to ignore it, and that's basically how that goes.
It's like Dragonborn's not having tails.
Yeah, I mean, cool DMs will let your Dragonborns have tails, just primarily for like cosmetic purposes, but
Theo, do you have a tail?
True wanted to say something to me. What was that, True? I heard you earlier. I caught you right in the whispers. Oh, Shrew died.
They muted.
True muted.
Well, before we start, I'm gonna go
Wait.
get something to drink.
Wait, Shrew, I'm muted.
I will not be here tonight because I have to do stuff. So, Flunky, Drew is in your care.
My little beast, absolutely. I'll carry her like a football.
Wait, I thought Shrew was by me.
Yeah,
Wait
I'm
a
gonna
minute.
fucking spike her into the ground like I just hit a touchdown.
Woo! Oh shit!
What?
Are you okay?
No,
What
I
you
have,
got it?
Just Family Guy.
I have talked about putting Shrew in one of those like inflatable bubbles that you can roll down hills in and just kicking her around.
My God, the
I think
concussion.
she'd like that.
She'd have so much fun. God bless her.
As long as we don't put him in a baby Bjorn.
I will.
And I learned that
absolutely
word
put-
from you.
I will absolutely
Yes.
put Shrew in a baby Bjorn.
With the baby Bjorn?
It's the strap where you put the baby on your chest.
Oh, there's an
Remember how
image of that.
The
Remember
baby
how I talked about putting
Bjorn of
all
Kong versus
Shrew's kids
Godzilla.
in multiple baby Bjorns over Max's body, like baby armor?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and so he
Yeah,
never gets
I
hit
did.
because of the rule that children can't be hurt.
Dude, I remember that. I didn't approve of it, but but it was a neat idea.
I think Max is the best fun uncle, therefore he has to strap them to him.
Here's the thing.
It's like tactical babies. You just pull one off your arm. What's up?
I like
Just-
the Risk of
Physically.
Rain thing of the
True.
dude duct taping tougher times to himself.
Drew would 100% have fun in the bubble, and then she would look at Max and go, "You also need a bubble."
Oh no.
They don't make a bubble big enough for Max.
Cast Wall of Force in the
We
shape
have
of a bubble.
we
Why wouldn't
we
you
have
just-
a wizard.
Why
Wait,
wouldn't you
no.
just cast Odaluke's Unbreakable Sphere?
Essentially the same
just-
thing.
I was
Wall of
gonna
Force
say if
is
we have a
not
cool
the same
enough
thing.
if we have a cool enough DM, we could probably just use enlarged person on the
You
sphere.
could just
Enlarge
No.
reduce.
You can
Wait
use
a minute.
Enlarge Reduce
Wait.
to reduce
No.
Max. Therefore,
Yeah, I
he
was
fit
gonna
the
say we
bubble.
could reduce Max. Oh my god, wait a minute. If we do 2 reduces on Max, he could be Shrew's height.
we just turn Max into the most gnome possible.
Can you imagine OG Fatebreaker's Max the size of Shrew? That'd be horrifying.
You know, I just realized something. I don't know if you know that new anime, Delicious in Dungeon Flunky,
Just
but I
say
think you'd
Dungeon
relate
Meshi.
to.
Just say fucking Dungeon Meshi. You.
I don't. I think you. I'm very certain. I think you like Chillichuck.
Is that
not a
the
fan.
one where they're like?
I'm a much bigger fan of the Senshi Panty shots.
Okay.
Well,
I can respect
is
that.
Dungeon Meshi or whatever it's called? Is that the one where they're like going through and all the monsters are like different types of food or something, or they talk about how?
No,
you can
where
eat
they
them?
kind of,
No,
sort of.
literally-
It's
What's
where
the
they
one with
go
the
through a
golem
dungeon.
They're literally eating monsters.
I cannot wait
what
till
was-
the anime gets to the fucked up part because none of you know anything.
I know.
I'll
I've
watch
heard
it, I don't
I've
care.
heard things.
What were you saying, Sylcey?
Nothing. All good.
No,
Alright,
talk. Use your voice. Use your words.
No, I'm tired. Leave me alone.
Well,
I'm just gonna ask
unfortunately-
you what it called in your DM. That way you can type it out for me to go look up.
Unfortunately, I have bestowed upon you, Scary Bone Lady, just for tonight, the bag of many cookies.
Oh no.
So, are you stuck at work, Shrew, or?
I'm at work and then I have to think to do afterwards, so I can't do so. So you want a cookie? Get up on the Scary Bone Lady.
Do our
Yeah.
best.
You could just give it to me because I'm next to you in character. You goober.
This is true, but getting cookies from her is way funnier.
True. Also,
Oh, yeah,
I
I
think this
gotta-
is the one where we're gonna pick the groups between the 8 people, right? Or
Yep. It's gonna be split into A and B. Okay.
That
Have a fun night.
depending
Honky, try
on
not to throw ink.
No promises.
depending on the
Okay.
individuals in said group, I will probably have to go with a certain group for reasons.
You just want to be with Shrew.
No.
Just a
There's
goblin party.
backstory reasons in character why I would be going with a specific group.
I like it how Ink's tarot card is complete bullshit.
What?
Dude,
My
I was
tarot
reading-
rating?
Yeah, your tarot reading. From what I read, it was just you reading Stag's thing, and it was just like you will hook up with someone with a horn, and it was just like the most
Yeah,
we
that's-
will fuck tonight.
That was total bullshit. They haven't actually done actual tarot readings because I'm not allowed to do them without Neko. They've been doing that they've literally been doing that the whole time to people. Like, hey, what's my love life gonna be? You're gonna get with a Thrycrane. They're just doing a bunch of fancy card tricks and using their powers to make it look legit.
Fair.
Like actual.
It's like-
I'm just kidding.
They just keep picking the most. They just keep picking the most wild species of people for people to try and rizz up. Like lizard folk, yeah, that's what the Cosmos are saying.
Try to res up Max.
Unfortunately for that person, a lizard folk will literally eat their ass.
Promise?
I was about to say.
You're gonna get
It's a
with
bad
an.
thing. How?
It's
Okay,
like,
you
don't
see-
threaten me with a good time.
Lizard folk
Okay.
eat people.
So you're going to hook up with a Air Genasi with a nice mustache.
They're gonna take
He's
my breath
married.
away.
He's married.
He's married.
I didn't say nothing.
He
I didn't
loves
say
his
it was
wife
him.
very much. Okay.
Look, just because they're a goalie doesn't mean I can't score.
Bruh! Damn!
If you caught him 5 years ago, yeah.
Oh!
No, you're gonna.
I always forget I have NSFW art of him.
You have NSFW art of
I
everything.
also forgot about that.
You just don't have one of Jean yet, and that's annoying.
No, because artists can't draw fat people.
I can.
Fine. Can you?
Every single artist
Yeah.
I've ever commissioned gives me back some fucking Vivsy Pop ass twink, and it's annoying.
I can.
Yeah.
I can draw fat people. I mean, my commissions aren't currently open, but I can draw fat people.
When
I
they
was
open,
gonna
let
say,
me know
fat
because
ink.
I gotta get this boy.
I want
this man
Elle
to
and
be
Jean.
Orb.
because his body
I want
type is
ink.
very unique.
I want a picture of Ink, but his body shape is just curvy.
Just
That would be
curvy.
fucking glorious.
I could draw that myself. Hold on, let me get out MS Paint. I'm getting
I'm
serious.
just, I'm just imagining a fucking emo Kirby.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
You're describing my type.
What?
Emo Kirby is your type. Got it.
Okay,
He's
we
got the
learned
suck.
things.
It reminds me of that joke of like,
Right.
get you a bitch that's built like a Mewtwo.
See, I like my bitches built like Crash Bandicoot.
Genetically altered.
Hold on.
Jesus.
See, I
I'm
like
drawing-
my bitches built like Crash Bandicoot.
Wow!
It's the opposite of the Mewtwo build.
Exactly.
Nah, see, what you gotta do is you gotta find you a woman built like fucking Zangief.
I mean,
I fucking love Zangief. Bad guy, but Zangief, not bad
Not
guy.
the bad guy.
Not a bad guy.
where's the?
I love him so much.
I
I
mean,
miss
they
him.
did build a woman that's built like
Chun-Li.
Zangief. It's the Sparta
Or
lady.
Chun-Li's built like Mewtwo.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm drawing.
What does it even mean to be built like a Mewtwo? Hips for days.
Who do you think is the hottest Mortal Kombat character?
I don't
Because
fucking
I'm
know,
gonna tell
dude.
you mine, and I don't want to be judged.
All right, do it.
It's Aaron Black.
I mean, you like you like your cowboys with their southern drawl.
God.
It's fine.
I need an Aaron Black line in order to actually mimic him.
I have to actually fucking look up the different characters because it's been a real goddamn long time since I played Mortal Kombat. I don't remember her name for some reason or another, but I know.
What was her powers?
Is it the bug lady?
That's
With
Devora.
the fucked up mouth. I love her and her fucked up mouth. Imagine getting sloppy toppy from that.
Oh my.
No more peepus. No more peepus.
I can't do.
Are we streaming right now?
I don't know.
Mylena.
Oh god, we love Mylena. We love a blood sorceress in this house.
Hello.
So we learned a lot. Kirby gives the best suck.
And
I drew emo Kirby.
Oh my god, that Kirby looks clinically depressed. It's like, yeah, whatever. I guess I'll take your powers or something.
He looks like he has lupus. He fucking has a little wasting disease.
It's never lupus.
I don't know anymore.
Mihoy Minyo.
Well,
Well, now I know. Now I know what Kirby would look like if he was really big into My Chemical Romance. We're good.
Waifu spawned.
Okay. Waifu indeed has spawned. We have spawned a waifu.
Shrew is busy tonight.
Yeah, Shrew told me.
And
I think they
we
told
don't know where
me yesterday that they may not be able to make it today.
I am here.
Don't worry, Deku, for I'm a deer.
And
hold on.
Deer mite.
Ooh. Yike! I nearly sneezed there. Looking the boy.
And Cap is probably on their way. Where's Mona right now? Mona's just sitting with Ink, watching them rip off people with tarot. And then Max asked for their fortune taken.
I need to see that anime where that old man fucking suplexes a deer. I've never seen that anime, but I've seen that meme. In truth, it was a clean ass suplex.
Oh, yeah, no.
That is a clean suplex. I'll give it to him. He's got that fucking form perfect.
Listen, bro. If your principal is able to suplex a deer, you got a good principal.
That's what's gonna happen.
There is They also have a bulletproof vest. No school shooter is gonna stop them. Oh yes, the dragon drop, as I like to call that. I love using that gif. I love using that move. It's so funny.
Listen.
It's like, I'm gonna do this. Does it work? It works.
Niji Joe, is that what it's called?
So, I have a problem, Neko.
What's the problem?
So far, cheese. Yeah, well, you get cheese. Apparently, if I remember the timeline right, we're all in the tavern. I was
Not
doing
all of you,
pretty
but
much
most of
fake.
you.
Well, most of us were there. I was doing really fake tarots, but now
Yes.
Max wants a reading, and I'm pretty sure I
Uh-huh.
can't bullshit my way, so I might actually have to ask the Cosmos.
Oh, you're gonna want it. You want to do that?
I have to ask the
Okay,
horrors of
then.
the stars because I can't bullshit Max.
You
Mean-
you cannot be as the good-hearted boy.
Meanwhile, me and Shrew are finding our questionable, lovely party member that has, their own background dancers.
What's up, bitch?
What up? This absolute bitch. I still need to
The
finish your
squad.
reading.
Squad is pulling up.
Also true.
We love to see it.
I need to find the PC picture again. Oh fuck.
Which was
That's alright,
basically
characters. It's FBI. No, fuck.
Well, let's be honest. My reading of Benny was basically ink rizzing them up.
I'm trying to find a picture of waifu's character.
I mean this in the nicest way possible. Ink is more like that meme. Can I riz you up? Yeah. Please, 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 please.
I was thinking of that. I was just thinking of that. I was like, I'm surprised you didn't go for that.
I'm not gonna argue that one.
I know. I will say Benny at least thinks it's funny.
Images.
Hey,
it's like, well, time for a
Yeah, it was
love
images.
time for a love tarot. Oh, I see in your future a moody goth. It kind of looks like.
All right, but in truth, I think we're hold on, let me look the live RP. You wanted actual real fortunes, right? Too, because Max wants that. Do you want an actual fortune?
Yeah, fucking ask the Cosmos. Do it, whore.
Oh boy.
Because that's where I was gonna say. Basically, they said what I last responded with: when it comes to love and sex, make your fate. But the next thing it was gonna say. Now, if you want your real future, I warn you, it can get intense depending on what might happen. You might learn something interesting, or you might learn something you wish you didn't. So they just slam the tarot cards right in front of Benny.
Boy, are you gonna ask the Cosmos?
I mean, this little whole thing was cute and all, but
Wait, are we in the
Well,
tavern? Like Shrew and Mona and us?
I went to see people night earlier, so I don't know where I am.
You're in the tavern with everyone else except for Shrew, Dulon, and Mono, who is with them, who are on. They're all on their way back to the tavern.
Yeah.
At this moment.
So yeah. So what will it be, Stag?
Well, sure, why not? I'm curious to what this fucking mystic, whatever the hell it is.
All right.
Okay, let me make sure I have your name right.
Boy.
All right, Neko.
It's time for me to say the funny thing.
Oh boy.
Roll a wisdom save.
Also, for those who don't know what happened last time, apologies, we didn't do a recap.
Oh wait, right. I should read the recaps. I'm so sorry. You're so right.
Yeah, the viewers are like, what the fuck's going on?
So true.
Yes, yes. Where we last left off, the party had begun to take their time relaxing in the town of Cliffside Valley. Arya is able to obtain some lore about the tribes of Frostney, along with tales of spiritual beasts. Loxodora was able to buy a music box and wear shoes for the first time in a long while. The feeling wasn't too good for them, sadly. A little overwhelming at most. Terrifying. Darla caught up with Arya, and the two ended up running into a little person running a tiny lighthouse meant for other little people to arrive. Despite messing with the little lighthouse person, Arya was turned into a very tiny mouse for a few minutes, and the two took their leave from the cliffside dock. True and Dulon eventually helped Mookie in catching the flashlight fish for the flying scabbard, and run into a new face, Long Clan, a servant of Eclipse, who just so happened to have similar task of finding the followers of their god. Mon Clan agrees to go with the two as assigned by Eclipse, and the two return back to Cliffside Valley. The party prepares to leave. Tomorrow is another day and a step closer. Anyways, oh, sorry, Benny, I didn't mean for you to roll that. I meant for that for Ink.
Uh-huh.
Because Ink's tapping into the cosmic.
I'm typing into the beings that are not Eclipse that they usually talk with.
Oh boy.
The star beings.
Oh boy.
The outer gods.
One of which is one of the only names Ink knows is one called Hadar. I think they're important for some reason, but who knows?
They have a lot of arms.
A lot. Hold on, let me change back to my
spell arms of Hadar.
Also, I will put in music in a little bit. Also, just to let you know, since I'm currently not at my computer at the moment, I will not be able to answer. I will not be able to look at Roll20. So do tell me your rolls if you're rolling on there, please. Thank you.
Sure.
Do you want me to stream it?
That could also help, but that's ultimately up to you. Checking streams on mobile Discord is kind of finicky.
Mm.
And Roll20's that. Just give me one moment. Roll20's being annoying.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. You're fine.
Sorry, I was just giggling at what waifu was saying. They're like,
Mm-hmm.
they only come out during combat, or if I need something off a high shelf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems about right.
It's about right. Wisdom.
Oh my
12.
god, she's so small.
Oh. Hmm. Okay. Good to know. So, you see the literal cosmic horrors, the beings in the stars, those beyond our understanding. You ask them, hey, what can you tell me about this person's fortune? What can you tell me? What might happen? And your mind drifts away from you for a moment, almost like an out of body experience. You fly up and faster and faster out of Hamath through through space, very quickly through space, eventually going through a bright light and breaking out of what appears to be a small bubble, where you happen to just see a gateway. Past that gateway, you notice what appears to be a large sort of rift that is full of stars amidst this darkness, this entirely dark area, where there's just a big, strange sort of shade around it. You can probably assume this is what Eclipse called the veil. You can briefly see deeper into it before your little mind spirit is kind of overwhelmed with what you see. Uh, too many images, of flashing images to count. I will, I will say I'm gonna ask you, if you want to try and memorize anything here, try to roll me an Arcana or another Wisdom, one of the two.
my Arcana? What's my Wisdom? Wisdom check.
Wisdom save.
Alright, Can I? Oh wait, I don't have it. Yeah, I'll roll Arcana.
All right, go ahead, roll Arcana.
7.
Oh, no, you're not able to remember anything from this, unfortunately. Too many things are flashing by at once. Too many things are happening at once. It's very overwhelming and mind-numbing, and you feel like you're about to collapse as eventually you finally get your answer at the cost, because you failed. This is gonna hurt a little bit. Well, actually, a lot. 12 psychic damage. And as that psychic damage hits you, your mind spirit is shot all the way back down until you're back in your body. Congrats, you got your answer. Now you also have a headache. But you
They
saw
just
something beyond the veil, that's for sure.
They just quickly, they were rigid for a moment, then their head just hits the table, and then they're like, oh, fuck, ow, ow.
Brain blast.
Yeah, I'm good. When you want to ask the real questions, there's risk. All right. Do you want to see? You want to see what I got?
I mean, I fucking guess at this point, since. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So this
Alright,
is asking for like the real fortune, yes?
The real fortune. I'm just gonna
put
one index finger on Benny's forehead and just share with him.
What you learn is like what you learn through it, and also a flip of the tarot card. You happen to find it is an upright of the High Priestess.
I don't know what this is, huh?
Hold on. High Priestess. High Priestess Terra. Is it upright or reversed?
It's upright.
Symbol of divine banana.
Divine bananas.
Divine bananas.
I can.
You heard it here first, chat.
Divine banana. Upright. So the High Priestess is related to inner knowledge. Her appearance in a reading can signify it is time for you to listen to your intuition rather than prioritizing your intellect or conscious mind. When the High Priestess shows up, it can depict an archetype known as the Divine Feminine, a mysterious female that understands and holds the answers to deep unknowns, religion, self, nature. She represents someone that is intuitive and beginning to open up to her or his spirituality, meditation, prayer, or spiritual work is indicated. So Ink says High Priestess could mean listen to your intuition. Which,
So
any
you got a fucking migraine to tell me to listen to my intuition?
Hold on. It's harder to do. Trust me, this is the fucking cosmos are fickle.
I will say they definitely were telling you a lot more than that, but you have no recollection of it. No, you can't even recall it.
I'll be honest, it's been a while since I've actually done legit fortunes, and when you don't get it all, it tends to be fucking vague. I'm not gonna lie.
So it didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work. But at the very least, I tried.
Yeah, I guess you did. I guess you did.
Fucking brutal.
Sorry.
And then there's Max. Max wanted his, right?
Just Max seeing this whole fucking display.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
go for it.
As Ink just takes a drink of something just so they can quell their headache.
All right, because you took a drink, I'm gonna say you do heal yourself for a little bit.
How much?
4 health.
So I lost 12.
It was an okay drink. It could have been better.
Crazy drink that you heal in 4 health.
Crazy.
Big roller.
Mm-hmm.
So I there we go. 29. That's where I'm at. They just look at holding their head. They just look at Max. So you want an attempt at an actual fortune?
If you're up for it.
I guess I owe you one. Hold on. They just down the rest of it. Slap their face. Okay.
I'll give you, since you downed the rest of it, I'm gonna give you another healing.
All right. Free eels.
10.
10 eels. So I'm
10
just back.
heals, yes. You're just back to full.
What are they serving health potions here? We need to just rob this fucking tavern. All right.
God said
A
no.
couple patrons stared at you, but
I did not say that was out of character.
Okay. Please clarify that next time.
Fucking. Okay. All right. Let's do it again.
You already know what I need.
Fuck it.
Wisdom save.
Please roll high for me. Okay, 13.
13. Yikers, bro. Alright. Once again, same process happens. You go through space. You leave an out of body experience. Go through space. Go through go through space. Go through the bubble. See the gate, and then happen to see the veil. The cosmic horrors realize you're back. Every single one of them realizes you're back. And they, once again, try to communicate with you.
You know what? Fuck it. Can I ask for a lifeline?
From who?
Eclipse.
I want you to.
Ooh.
I mean, I know primordial.
Okay.
So it's just a dialect.
What are you gonna ask him or her or them? What will you ask Eclipse?
Just a small little dialect translation. It's clear that the dialect's off. They're from the south side.
Oh my god.
Or there's a good chance that they're not speaking primordial. It's more likely celestial, but you know.
They could. And I don't understand celestial either, or a small little help.
Joke's on you, they're actually speaking deep speech.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do.
That's a possibility.
Speaking Italian.
Eclipse is gonna allow this.
Uh-huh.
But you're gonna owe them a favor after this.
I owe them.
They don't do this normally.
What's one more on the pile? Let's do it.
Okay. You will get advantage on your roll.
Cool.
Whichever roll you pick between Arcana and History, try and remember the literal flashing of images that is going in front of you right now, at like a snap of a finger.
Sure. Dirty 20 with an Arcana advantage.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I see it. All right. So, you actually remember a couple of things. A lot of them are not portraying to Matt, but it's less of portraying to Max and more portraying to everything else. You're seeing weird glimpses into events that have not happened yet. But of course, the cosmic horrors know that, so they're just wanting to share with you because it's funny.
They do a little trolling.
They do a little cosmic trolling. You won't take as much damage from this, but I will tell you what you fully remember when you finish the fortune reading. You take 8 points of psyche, and then are immediately booted back down, back into your body.
And they slam their head against the fucking desk again, or
Luckily,
table.
Well, no, you stop yourself just before you do, but your brain still kind of rattles a little bit.
I remember. You know, you never know. You never know how much you miss power till you had it. Thinking of their times as an apprentice. Okay, this time I got things.
Oh, really?
You know what? Instead of reading a card, they're just going to cast. What spell? Where is that spell? That spell being Minor Illusion.
I think.
To show them essentially like a diorama of what they learn.
Okay. In doing this, it's a little hard to like translate it, but what you do notice at the very least is what you do notice at the very least from your memories is you happen to see one of your one of the other apprentices fighting the Mage of Flame. You happen to also notice Max talking with the Mage of Light. You're not sure about what. It doesn't seem to be about. Like, I mean, you're already going there, so that's pretty self-explanatory, but
yes,
you feel like there's a little more to that than meets the eye, but you're not sure.
Did I have anything particularly juicy?
Yes, actually. There's a message. It's a strange message, one that doesn't quite make sense to you, but it seems to say she's waiting.
But nothing pertaining to Max.
Aside
from obviously meeting the Mage of Light.
Aside from meeting the Mage of Light, not really. But the card that he did get was the star.
The what?
The star, which is hope, faith, and rejuvenation.
Yeah. Well,
to see this card, it's upright. So to see this card is a message to have faith, for the universe will bless you and bring forth all you need.
well, unlike me, the universe seems to favor you.
Well, those are damn good cards.
And my nose is bleeding. Oh,
Max pulls out a handkerchief because, of course, he has one, and
hoity-toity
hands it to
fuck.
Ink. Yeah, fuck you. And he hands it to Ink.
Thank you.
Oh, anytime.
All right.
Yeah,
And
I'm just gonna.
as that happens, you happen to see Shrew and Dulon walk in, and they brought a friend.
We're back.
Ah,
Why
true.
is their nose bleeding? Did you get in a fight?
No, they make foolish ass decisions. What they make.
You said foolish ass decisions that they made what?
Hmm.
Yeah, it's not a big deal right now. Does your head hurt? Something just kind of mildly fussing over Inca's folks come in.
Don't worry about it. It's just I took a major injury on the way here, and a lot of what I used to do is a lot harder now. I probably gotta see someone about it, but don't worry.
Mono, you can tell that there's a. You can tell that every one of the people here, they have a feeling of eclipse, like as if eclipse kind of just gave them their things. These are the people you're more than likely looking for.
Waving.
Hey, quick question. Who is that?
Oh, this is he looks back at her. Mona? Mono?
Mona.
He's making sure he gets her name right. True found them, and then we followed. Well, I followed True, and then we found them again.
Right. Okay. Well. Kind of just we're shrugging because we don't know who this is in any real capacity.
Well, I would let them introduce themselves, as it is polite. Somebody has a TV on.
Also, also shouldn't probably tell you guys this, but I have the sniffles, so I won't really be able to do. Or I'll try not to do the high pitched voice too much, but you know.
I love the way that they introduce
Those have
themselves.
told me to assist you in a holy mission. I'll support your troop until otherwise.
Okay.
Mono? Like the kissing disease?
There's a what?
It's a disease that folks can spread through kissing. It's a whole thing.
Huh.
They're just having their drink, trying to get rid of their headache.
Shrew is eating a cookie.
God bless her.
Bless. Just give her inspiration. City.
Hello,
Who
Cap.
is it?
You showed up just in time.
Sorry, I had pasta. I got sleepy.
You're fine.
I got
This
sleepy.
halfling would lower their head.
Now I just imagine Arya walking in with a plate of pasta.
Well, they wouldn't be walking in; they'd be walking from the counter. But this halfling would lower their head in a sign of kindness while clutching their stomach. I am Mon. Thank you for having me.
If Arya gets pasta, it's pasta puttanesca.
I can't stand you. Go.
Catch me up to speed. Where are we at?
I just said that you had
it's
whore
still the
pasta.
same.
Dulon and Shrew just came in with mono.
There's
And
this
Dulon is
weird
laying her.
halfling.
She said she was told to help us.
I got a psychic reading. I didn't really learn much besides the fact that I'm dope as hell.
And Ink got a headache.
I'm sick as fuck, boy.
Hawaii. Double headache combo.
Wombo combo.
I'm tight as fuck.
So
That's it.
Yeah.
I guess the general question I do wish to ask is: are you all going to turn in for the night?
Seems about that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
I turn into
I'll
a
go
squid.
ahead.
Max will pay for
Yeah,
the extra
seriously.
room for mono.
Yeah. You got it. You'll pay for the extra room, they understand, and la-di-da. One way or another, you end up getting yourself back to where you were. You end up getting yourself, all of you, a good night's rest, and back to full health. Welcome to your long rest.
What the?
By the time that you all wake up, you can hear the noises of horses as you have, like, as it plain as day to see out your windows. Biggest has the cart ready.
We got motherfuckers joining left and right, don't we?
It's
it's the music bot.
Yes.
This sounds really noir.
Turn.
Now, see, I was the best detective in town, but they told me I was a loose cannon.
You are a loose cannon. It's okay though.
Turn in your gun and badge, you son of a bitch.
But yeah, pretty much. Is
Yeah,
there
hey,
anything y'all
quick
wanna? Yes.
Can I get to work on scribing a spell scroll?
Yes. Go right ahead.
All right.
What was the spell scroll in question?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you because Starla doesn't really sleep. So I was wondering if I could take, like, over the course of, like, the next 4 days or whatever, take a few hours out of each day to work on a scroll of bless.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, so she basically starts writing down a complex telemetry algorithm that can be basically projected onto her allies. And yeah, 'cause she's got the proficiency. So I'll go ahead and, you want me to subtract the money for it now or once she's done?
When it's complete, then yes.
Sure.
When it is complete, shall put all of that to pretty much together. You will subtract the money for bless, or how much it takes to make a scroll bless. But for now, you don't got it. So hopefully you spend or earn your money wisely. Well, Anywho, are y'all gonna do anything before you head out, or are you gonna get in the cart with Biggest, who's waiting? He got up bright and early.
We're just gonna hang out with Vegas. I am anyway.
Trying to think. We did everything side quest wise. I got my net back.
Also,
Let's see who are the first
give me
3
1 sec.
people up.
I think Max wakes up pretty early.
Dulon also is probably a bit of an early riser.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Y'all early risers, y'all birds.
Hobgoblin.
Ink would probably be the latest one.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Luxadora? Anything you want to do before you get into the cart, or you just going to go get into the cart?
Lux, Max, and who was the second one up?
Dulon, the Hobgoblin.
Alright, they're gonna get aid.
Noise.
Noise. And why does that do that? Increases your
Grants
max.
you 5 max HP.
Alright.
Huh?
Hello.
What's going on?
Are you sleepy?
Yeah, I
Go get some rest. Go
I
on.
haven't slept for the last 24 hours now. It's fine.
Yeah.
5 temporary hit points from aid. Understood. Got it. Okay. This is not the town that has the order of leather that my parents made. Boots. So, or not for boots. They wanted leather for expanding into vests. So, since this is not where the delivery is, I will simply get onto the cart and wait for us to start making our way.
You got it.
I will do the last of my preparations, aka just putting the net somewhere on my bag, and then head to the cart.
So it seems everyone's pretty much headed into the cart?
I think so.
Awesome. Once y'all get into the cart, you hear a simple "yeah" from Biggest as the cart begins to move thanks to the horses, making their way off into the distance in hopes of making it to the capital. Along the way of making it through to the capital, leaving behind Cliffside Valley, you guys get to once again see the nice little wonders of the place. Though you do notice something out of the ordinary. And if you would like to tell what, I wish for you to roll me a perception.
Oh, I'll roll a perception on it.
It's a 22.
Oh, snap.
15.
13.
Oh, snap. Okay, then. Alright.
Wait,
So I'm gonna
my thing's low.
say, okay.
I want to roll this perception. I know it's gonna be dog ass, but just give me a fucking moment.
Suddenly rolls a nat 20.
Well, now that you've said it, it won't happen.
Or it will happen.
God damn it.
Oh
One
no,
sec.
I got sody caught in my throat. Wow, this sheet is taking forever to load.
I got a 14.
I'm working on it. Hold on, it's loading.
I gotta remind myself to make tea later. That way I can stop drinking soda for a little while.
Well, it's healthy sody. It came from my soda stream. So it's better. It's better than sody.
Well, I'm drinking Mountain Dew.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It tastes delicious, but my God, it's been hankering on me.
My daily thing has been liquid deaths.
Isn't that just water in a can?
No, it's like they do have just a water in a can, but they make a tea and they make like 6 different types of teas and 4 different types of sparkling waters. And they just released a cherry one, which is really good.
So it's flavored water.
It's flavored sparkling water. I rolled a 15.
Okay, so for those of you that ended up getting higher than like 13 or higher, pretty much, you would notice, uh, you would notice there's some frosting on the ground nearby.
Oh
Going,
boy.
Bitch.
It's going away from you though, like off to the left.
Should we deal
It's up
with
to you if you want to go after it, but you can choose to completely ignore it.
Delon's already getting his net off of his bag.
It's frosting. Yeah, we gotta go after that dumbass kid.
All right, so you're gonna make your way over there.
Might as well. Can't let him do any of his nefarious deeds.
I'm just gonna go with what Benny wants since they know this kid.
No, it's just for the best. We fucking go and see what the hell's going on. So let's go.
Well, biggest can't go because the horses don't want to go anywhere near that stuff. So y'all are on your own for this one.
How exciting.
Oh.
Another chance to test this frosting.
Would you like to taste the frosting?
No.
I said test.
Ah, test the frosting. What would you like to test it for?
Whatever comes to mind.
Okay, you get a sample of frosting. Please add that to your inventory.
Sure.
And also, due to the fact that we've seen kind of what they're capable of, we don't have to, take it easy on them.
No, you don't.
Oh. I know what to test it. Treatment to heat. Does it melt or does it like solidify?
All right. You give it a bit of heat to see will it turn to mush or will it not? And you find out relatively quickly these things melt pretty fast.
You're making
like faster
caramel
than
in
a
a
regular sugar?
Faster than regular sugar. As you're like burning it, you're seeing like magic flow off of it. This is still, at the end of the day, frosting, but it's not made in a normal way. It is made using arcane material.
Okay. Does it actually catch fire?
It doesn't. It catches fire for a moment before the frosting itself absorbs the fire and then just kind of melts.
Okay.
That's valuable to know.
Yeah.
Hooray for experiments.
Hooray. I have my own thing to test if I get in range of them.
So,
I'm gonna clip
as
this
you
down
guys
real
walk
quick.
along the path, finding the trail to get closer and closer and bigger and bigger, eventually, you end up finding yourselves at what appears to be an abandoned temple. Long since broken down and discarded, whatever it may have been. And
Can I roll to see? Would I be able to tell who the temple used to belong to?
yeah, go right ahead.
22.
Okay. With a 22, you're able to find out that this temple was actually a dual jointed temple. Two gods actually used to uh, be in this temple together. The two gods that were in this temple specifically were Lustus and Drira.
Okay.
Where's the? Oh, there's the god list. Hostess and Love and Dreams. And does it look like it's in any sort of altered state?
Doesn't look like it's been altered, but this place doesn't seem like it's been touched in years. Though you do notice something. You do happen to notice something specifically, you, Max. There's a sword stuck in in some frosting.
Oh, so it's like covered in frosting. That's what I meant.
Hmm. Oh, well, no. This place has like a nice trail of frosting. It looks like a fight happened here, that's for sure. But there is a sword that is with frosting on it. And if you were to get a little closer look,
Well, yeah, I want to check out that sword, dog.
all right, roll me a perception, please. Or I guess, no, yeah.
Another perceptione here. 14.
You can very easily tell the craftsmanship of this work, and well, obviously the insignia too. This is Fleetfoot. This is a sword from the Fleetfoots.
Well, yeah, I'm grabbing that sword. Since it's a
Mm-hmm.
gnome sword, it's more of a dagger, and I just put it in my belt.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That said, with you guys kind of now.
I will relay the fact that the Fleetfoots were here to everybody else. I'm not going to keep that to myself.
Mm-hmm.
Would I have heard about the Fleetfoots or no?
You know that they're shoemakers.
And you know that you probably know that they run Cliffside Valley. They're the leading house there.
Yeah, I think that was discussed last session.
Yeah.
Old family friends. We talked to them.
Well, I was asking because I don't remember if Dulon was there when you did that.
I don't think he was. They made the PTSD shoes for Loxodora.
Yeah, I wasn't there, so you know them better than I do.
Oops. Goodbye. Max.
That's why I didn't know, because I don't write things down unless my character is there.
Oof. Well, still.
It helps against metagaming. That's why I do it that way.
No, that's fair. Still, Max has shared this information with you. You now know this information, and ultimately, as I said, you definitely know that a fight had happened here. I will now proceed to draw where all the frosting was on the map. And if someone could, Cuddle, if you could screen share.
Jiraki is streaming. Are you not?
Oh, right, Rocky's stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that.
I'm glad you did it in like an off pink because otherwise I would have chanted "Come map, come map, come map."
It's strawberry frosting.
Yes, just like Prince Sherbert himself.
I still like the fucking whatever we were battling him. Wait, that's a guy?
Yeah.
That was glorious. I really wish I kept that. I'll make sure to VOD this session and future sessions if I haven't
Hey, it's
already.
perfectly fine.
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, we did do D&D on one of my streamiversary days, so it should be like day 2 or 3.
And this is just this big
no, we
old
didn't.
blob right here. All right, there you go. That's all the locations of frosting. Well, I guess aside from the one that's like right here, but that's where you found the sword. The sword.
We should probably be wary of the frosting considering what it turned into last time. Well, shall I walk in? Anybody oblige?
I will also go. Yeah, we're Max is. We're up there. Avoiding the cum puddles.
I'll keep an eye out.
Okay.
I'll just be in the back row.
Getting the net
Really?
ready.
I thought when they came to come, you'd be right up there in front. Fuck.
Well, looks like it's nice you're stepping up to the plate.
Somebody has to.
I look for it.
None of this.
Let our guiding.
By the way, Max is not that big of an asshole. This is.
But you know what, Ink is? Let our guiding star lead us to victory.
Alright, I'm gonna change. Are adventures always like this with your group? Asked Mono.
I don't know. I think this is kind of a bad idea, but
then
I really don't have. I don't really have a whole lot of other options right now, and I don't want anyone to really get hurt. Also, DM, you can remove the other Loxodora icon because I can't move that token.
Oh yeah, there you go, I see it.
Loxodora,
I can't move.
Hurt is just part of the fun.
I can't move that token either.
No, it ain't, but...
Wait, you can't move your token? I thought you could.
No, I cannot. Hold on, let me make it.
Can you move that one? Okay, you can. Let me remove the faker. Oh, there's another one. There's another Loxodora.
Ha! You're not even good enough to be my favorite.
There we go. Alright, I'm not going crazy.
Ink will have to put themselves back on the...
Well, now we've lost Ink entirely.
Ink, come back. Put yourself back on the map.
You deleted me.
But I got it.
Okay.
Okay, now you're back.
And now I'm gone.
Why does it do that? I don't know.
Okay, hold on.
Oh.
Ink is too powerful.
Holy shit, it keeps happening.
Can hear everybody better?
Hello.
Hello.
Alright. Here, try moving
maybe
that.
If I hold on,
Try
maybe
moving
if I
that.
reload it.
Okay, I guess not. Okay. Yeah, it just went weird. In any case, yeah. So, if you want to investigate around, roll me investigation, please.
I don't have control of my token.
Will do.
Okay. Try dragging yourself onto there. I don't know why it's not doing that. That's so weird.
I rolled a fucking natty 1.
I got an 11.
Oh.
I rolled an 18.
Every time I put a token, it disappears.
I don't get it, bro. I don't understand it, bro.
Hold on. Let me check.
Catch me up to speed, Neko.
So, you guys are making your way to the Capitol. All of a sudden, you see a frosting trail. You're like, well, we gotta go see what the kid's up to. And then now you're here.
Got you.
Yes.
I also hope you're enjoying the stream there, Nico.
Hey, Cuddle, I rejoined as a player, so I'll stop deleting your token now.
Oh, you motherfucker!
I sometimes forget that I have DM powers here as well, so I'm a player now. I've rejoined as a player. I'm not a DM anymore.
Going to hurt you.
As for Mono, are you gonna investigate with them as well, or will you observe?
Oh, investigation. That's an initiation. My bad.
Yes, investigation. Not bad.
I got it better. 16. What happened before Dad?
So basically, y'all regrouped in the thing, and then
Tavern, yes.
Yeah, you regrouped in the tavern. Y'all got a long rest, and then the day after, right in the morning, you took your leave.
Okay.
So now you're here.
We level up or no?
No.
Okay.
Okay. So
That covers my bases.
So one by one, as you all begin to discover around the place, Max, you and Ink have the exact same thought process of this sure is frosting. It's too much of a sugary pink to become.
I mean, would you like me to say any more, Neko?
You hush.
Good.
As for Dulon, there's definitely, like, again, a battle definitely took place here. Most recently, from what your investigation bears fruit, you can tell there's definitely been traces of Prince Sherbert here. Not just in the fact that they're frosting, though, but the fact that there are destroyed frosting golems.
Seems like your friends are quite adept with blades.
As for our other friends, the 15, the 17, the 16, and the 18, y'all, with your investigation, aside from what everyone else has pretty much discovered, you hear something from within the frosting over here. It's very muffled, but you're hearing it.
Oh.
I knew a shift ping so he could tell where it is. Oh, never mind. There it is.
Yeah. The biggest piles where you're hearing it.
Okay, we're gonna go light it on fire.
Dial away.
Oh boy.
Are you sure that is a good idea? You did
Can
just
we
hear
not
muffling.
set the frosting on fire? Can we find out what's going on in there first?
But it melt it.
Said it doesn't burn.
It doesn't burn on the
Sugar.
outside.
It'll caramelize. Do you wanna caramelize and crystallize sugar on a person?
That's what I tested. It doesn't caramelize. It just turns into sludge and melts away.
But it's still heating, and then it's heating whatever is probably stuck in there.
Okay, I guess we can dig if you guys are that married to it.
Yeah, y'all can do what you want.
You do hear a
Dungeon Master, we shoot it with a gun.
Dungeon Master, what's inside the sauce?
You're gonna have to dig to find out.
All right.
Dig, my friends, dig. And by dig, I mean whoever's digging, please roll in athletics.
Can I just read the mind of whoever's in there?
I was about to say.
Okay.
I'll help.
You read the mind of whoever's in there, and it's just you hear help me, help.
Hey,
Sort of do.
calm down. We're digging you out.
What?
We're digging you out. Calm down, or else you're gonna probably suffocate on the frosting.
I'm trying to hold my breath. I don't want to. Oh God, this is so sticky.
Calm down.
Wait, I think I see a light. And like, Darla and Dulan.
Moonbeam just fucking.
No.
Jesus.
I think I see a light. Go towards it.
Yeah, just fucking
bug zapper noise.
Or with Loxodora here, it's you see a light, darkness.
Darkness. Priest? I'm no priest, but I'm not sure. I've not been on an adventure in ever. In response to Max's question from Mono.
Mamma mia, papa mia.
That said, eventually you do happen to find you're digging. It's not fast digging, but you're digging. And eventually you end up finding a member of the Fleetfoot family. An adventurous looking boy, an adventurous looking halfling boy, got ginger hair, freckles on his face, looks like they're like in their early 20s, kind of falls flat on their face.
I was about to say,
you also
pulls him out of the frosting, just.
Yeah, you also notice that there's something else that's in there that's dead.
Oh boy, that's not good.
You look in there, and you happen to notice it seems to be some kind of snake spider hybrid creature thing. You can't tell, but it's in there, and it's dead. Probably suffocated due to all the sugary sweet frosting.
Loxodora is gonna walk over to this wee little halfling lad who is even more wee in comparison to her, and she's just going to kind of slowly, ominously reach her hand down, kind of pressing down with that like dark aura. And then she's just going to start doing rapid prestidigitation to remove the frosting. Square foot by square foot. Just cleaning him off. Just.
Thank you. Like, it was really dark in there.
Got a token or no?
I've had to. No. I'm too lazy to grab an image. It was dark in there. It was full of. It was frosting next to like a dead carcass. It was.
Can you tell us what happened?
I was in there for hours.
Okay. Can you tell us what happened to you before you were in the frosting?
Do I recognize this dumb son of a bitch?
You do. This is the very son of the fleet-footed man who was saying, "Can you find my son? I don't know where he went.
We're
Hasn't been back.
grabbing
Hasn't written a
Nona.
letter in a while."
We're
Archie,
grabbing
you
Nona by the
eliminate.
fucking wrist.
Archie, you dumb bastard.
Must eliminate Ginger.
Like,
No,
Dang.
he doesn't have a soul.
is attempting to taste the frosting. Oh boy.
Demon.
Just the rat.
God damn it, Mono.
Oh boy.
Archie, you dumb bastard. Your
Look,
parents find you, and I didn't expect to find you 5 minutes out of town.
I was on my way back.
Did he just sneeze frosting?
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit. No, you little shit. We should have said no, but don't eat that. It'll enslave you. This is Bennington Mono. Meanwhile, the man is very, very, very scared and confused, and is just like, look, it's been a long time getting back. All right, I wanted to pay my respects to the goddess, but well, I got a little sidetracked. This punk of a kid showed up out of nowhere, and like he started demanding that I like listen to him, and I was like, no man, no way. Why would I ever listen to a punk like you? I got no business to do that. I got better things to do with my life. And then all of a sudden, he starts summoning these frostings. I'm like, oh wow, a cute little frost. Then boom, they're golems. So I'm out here like fighting for my life and whatnot. And then I end up losing my sword, or I guess not really a sword, more of a dagger. But I ended up losing it. So I had to end up fighting the old dwarven fashioned way, you know. And then after I'd taken them all down, he commended me. You know, it was really weird. He was clapping his hands like this. He was all high and mighty and whatnot. And then all of a sudden, behind us, out of nowhere, well, I didn't even know this thing was here, but a big old serpent, the spider thingy, I don't know what it was. It just popped out of the ground, and it was angry, and it didn't like us one bit. So I was ready to get out of there, but before I knew it, he was standing, like he was floating. The kid was floating, and then they had this whole giant ball of like frosting, and he chucked it down, and it was like so crazy. And then when I came to, my armor was all hot. I had to take all the armor off, and now it's just kind of it was I realized it was not normal frosting. It was like my armor protected me, but it was like really hot frosting, like what are those new things out there they call like those marshmallow treats with like the chocolate and those sweet little
As he's
square
going on
shaped
about this,
cracker
Dulon's just
things.
going in there to like drag the spider thing out just to see if he can fucking identify it.
Okay. Archie, a few things. First of all, here's your sword back. Second of all, you should know that frosting golems are susceptible to bludgeoning damage.
I just know. I didn't expect a giant flaming ball of frosting to be dropped on top of me in a giant. He took out that thing. It's crazy.
Took out that thing, just drag in the background.
Honey, sweetie, come here. They just take this whoever and just put a hand on their face. Breathe.
Yeah, can you please put your like hand on my face? Like I just met you today, man. Like I don't know what this is supposed to mean, really, but
this is a dramatic one right here.
Archie.
Yeah, that's dramatic. I mean, how would you feel if a giant ball of frosting was thrown upon you, huh? Huh?
I wouldn't whine so much about it, Archie.
I mean, I would feel disgusted, but I wouldn't be in a panic, really.
I nearly suffocated to death. I had to hold my breath for hours.
Eat your way out of it, Archie.
I put him back in the frosting.
I told you to calm down.
You put him back in the frosting. He's like, no, please.
Max yanks him back out.
Please
Max-
stop
Max
squalling.
yanks him back
It's
out.
difficult to understand you.
So you pull him back out. He's like, oh my god.
I meant like
Archie,
waist
listen to
deep
me.
in the frosting.
Arya's
Oh,
gonna make a
okay.
smart ass. He's gonna make a smart ass comment like, normal people will actually be fine with this. No, I want to be by normal. I meant normal size.
Archie, listen to me. Also, I'm gonna ignore what Arya just said, but Archie, listen to me.
Uh-huh.
Fucking nepotism.
Oh, okay, I was already on my way home, but okay, I'll make my way home, yeah?
Tell your parents I found you. They were worried about you since you stopped sending letters. Go home.
Did the kid say where he was going
I'll head home. I'll head home.
Hey,
Alright.
hey, Archie.
What?
Did the kid say anything or laugh about where he was going?
He said, like, I don't know, bragging about it was very muffled. They could barely, like, hear it under all the frosting, but it was, like, something about the capital, I guess?
Oh,
About
for
he'll
fuck's
make his
sake.
empire real there, or whatever.
You've been a big help. Also, does anybody know what the fuck this thing is?
You look at the giant snake spider thing, and you happen to notice it's not a snake spider thing at all. It's a weird looking centipede.
Oh. Man, usually these things are so much smaller.
Smells like it's been perfectly cooked to the appropriate temperature.
I was gonna
Almost
say,
smells like cake.
Some people consider this a delicacy right here.
I will break off
Or he's
a
gonna
leg.
rip off a leg and then suck on it.
Yeah.
What the?
Same,
Wait, what?
same mental.
Are you both gonna do this?
Yeah.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom
You
save.
realize that they have toxins in them, right?
Oh shit.
That's half the fun.
I had to.
And it just got cooked inside
Oh.
the goop of like mind controlling fucking frosting. So
Arya, darling, I mean this in the nicest way possible. You deserved that.
So you do not feel the effects of mind control, as the controller of the user is not here to initiate that. However, you find this extremely repulsive, as if the taste was so convincing, yet it was so deceiving that while you did not get a mind controlled, your mind is in so much excruciating pain that it feels like that there is a centipede that's crawling all over your brain, and you kind of just spaz out on the floor. Both of you. Arya especially, because natural one.
Arya's having a seizure.
Yes.
This was not the high I was looking for.
He cannot hide the slug if they tried, as they say. Quite the catch for you, eh, Max?
Well, we could always try scamming people with tarot.
Dulon's like wiping his tongue off as he recovers.
Can someone get me something so I don't bite on my tongue?
Here, they shove a fucking stick in their mouth that they find on the floor.
I give her thumbtacks. You won't bite your tongue, but
Despite the smell, that was not cooked right.
Wait, Dulon, you said you give her thumbtacks?
no. It's
No.
Darla.
Oh no, sorry, that was Darla. My bad.
Time?
No. I didn't think that you two were the same. My mind just kind of spaced out. I wasn't paying attention to the Discord. My brain has not processed everything properly. Whoop.
I would like to extract some of the innards from the centipede thing.
Okay, you have obtained centipede innards. Yeah.
True.
Perfectly cooked, but still. Yeah.
Shrew, can you heal up Arya?
Those people with this later.
Shrew pulls out a cookie and then kind of puts it in Arya's spazzing mouth. And the mystery cookie happens to, this time around. No, I'm gonna abide by my own rules, actually.
I'm about to say, don't just give me
I almost gave you a freebie, but I was like, no, abide by the rules of the mystery cookie. 44. All right. The cookie says 44 on it, and you happen to. I need to look up a random cookie name.
Is Dillon able to get up by now, or is he still seizing?
You're still seizing. Arya's having it worse than you, but you know.
Dillon's sitting there seizing like, oh fuck, centipede wasn't the one that you eat. It was grub worms. It was grub worms.
It was grub worm.
I was hoping for healing, not a cookie, but.
Gosh darn it, Google. When I said cookies, I didn't mean like the code. I meant they're like actual cookies.
Look up random cookie recipes.
Thank you.
If you are also curious, Dillon was hoping for the taste of mashed potatoes, not roast centipede.
Okay.
A Russian tea cake.
Ooh. All right. A Russian tea cake, and this Russian tea cake, you like as you consume it, it does not. Unfortunately, 44 is not the one that cures you of all status ailments. But 44 is the one that gives you pixie wings for like the next hour.
So having a seizure while also flying around in the air. So
Well, no, they haven't gone off the ground, but their wings are just kind of going like.
Yeah, but
so they're like a half stunned bee trying to fly and buzz along the floor.
I was gonna say,
Yes.
I look like that fly that you just smacked out of the air, and then it's just spinning in circles on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Shrew's also gonna give a random cookie to Dulon.
Oh, great.
Shrew has healing spells, right?
Yes, but this is funnier.
And it's also what Shrew would do.
Yes.
What number did I get?
Yes, but this is funnier. Jeez,
You got 72. This one's a big one because it's a Pizuki.
A Pazuki? Goddamn.
Yeah.
Someone send me a picture of what the fuck a Pazuki is.
A Pazuki is just a large cookie that comes with ice cream.
Oh.
And it's served hot.
Oh.
Otherwise known as the pizza cookie.
Yeah.
Oh.
So there's a really nice chain restaurant here which serves several different types of Pazukis. I once paid them $100 to give me a table-sized one, which came with 8 different types of ice cream.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, that thing that's certainly a dessert.
So because it's literally too big to just fit in your mouth, what Shrew does is like cuts a piece and then like gives it to you while you're spazzing out. And this effect is very, very fun. This one I think is very fun. You can effectively with this with the short amount of time that this is gonna give you for about like the next minute, you're gonna be teleporting around randomly.
Oh fuck.
So as he's spasming.
Poof.
Yeah, poop.
Poof. 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 Poof.
Shrew has no idea. Like, he was really hoping the cookies would help. They did not help. They're a little disappointed.
So how long is this gonna last?
Your pixie wings last for an hour.
Yep,
his teleporting around lasts for a minute, and both your guys' spazzing out should end in the next 2 minutes.
Okay, can we just do a flash forward and then just get out of here?
Yes, we can.
I'd like to take a mental image of this because this is hilarious.
You can.
Oh, you want to take a mental image? Hang on, I'll get you some more mental imagery. Hang on.
Oh boy.
Wait for it.
I mean, Ink likes getting high, but that's literal toxins.
Here you go. Watch the roll 20.
That's pretty good.
I can teach you guys
cool.
I can teach you
The way
guys
you
how
said
to do
that,
that.
hey, that's pretty good.
What you do is you left click your token, and then while you're holding down left click, you hit right click. And then if you right click again, it'll obviously like put a point down. And then as long as you don't end it right where you started, it'll do that.
Now watch this drive.
All right.
But yeah,
Anyhow,
no, they have stopped spazzing out. They're free from the spasms. They know better than to eat deceptively perfectly good centipede now. Hopefully. Maybe. And Arya, you still have your pixie wings.
Arya, she's literally like just wiping away the drool that just came out from her seizure, just like, ugh.
I hand Arya the handkerchief that Max gave me.
Dulan's just cleaning himself up and is just like, right, yeah, grubworms, not centipede. Grubworms are the ones that you eat.
Did we all learn a lesson?
Yeah, wrong bug, very wrong flavor.
Please
Only
don't
get
eat things off the ground.
Only get high in an acceptable area.
Shut up. Just shut up. I don't know.
What, you've never eaten bugs before?
You're gonna sit here and try to tell me that these shits are about the same as normal bugs you find at markets.
They're just bigger ones.
Yes, I will absolutely buy a handful of fried crickets at the market, but I'm not going to eat a bug I found on the floor that's
In
roughly
my
the size of
defense,
me. You have no defense.
In
You
my
just had a
defense,
seizure.
yeah, wrong bug. If it was a giant grubworm.
Truthfully, I learned something quite valuable.
What?
That those two will be easy to trick into eating more odd things that I don't know what they do.
I would very much like to see that, Darla.
What has
Speaking of grubworms, you happen to
we conduct such a test.
you do happen to see a grubworm come over to the come
I'd
over
like
to one
ready
of
an
the
action to smack whoever tries to eat it.
the grubworm is
times.
the grubworm is kind of at the giant centipede's thing. It doesn't seem like anything's happened to it. After it does like its little nibbling, it like starts wandering off, and then like about 5 seconds later, I was gonna say about 5 seconds later, it spasms out. But you picked it up, now it's spazzing out. Or in this case, it spazzes out so hard it turns into a roly-poly ball.
Please drop the word.
And now they're playing with bugs. I'm just gonna go back to the
Wait,
cage.
how big is this thing?
It's about the size of your hand.
A worm?
Grubworm.
I'm not going to eat it if that's what you're worried about. But
Why
I am
are we
curious
playing with bugs?
I like entomology.
What?
It's the study of bugs.
Not to be confused for the study of words.
Entomology.
Does anybody mind if I keep this and see what it grows into?
You can. You better take good care of it, though.
I have travel supplies.
Ink just unscrews their horn and takes a drink.
My point still stands. You better take good care of it.
I'll add it to my notes.
This was certainly an event.
I got a big grubworm.
Is it possible to do? So, how long did he say he was trapped in there? Did he have any idea?
He said hours. He doesn't have an exact. He doesn't have exact approximation for how long he was gone, but he's been out for hours.
I will ask you questions on that later, DM, as we are traveling.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of traveling, y'all are about to get back onto the y'all are about to get back to the carriage now and back on your journey. Yes.
Yep. I will.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I will ask when it
Well-
unfurls, like what its head looks like. That way, I know whether to feed it meat or like fruits.
What the head of the grub worm looks like?
Yeah, does it have like big pinchers?
Yeah.
All right, so I will feed it meats going in the future.
Are we on our way to the capital?
Yep.
You are, yes.
I'll give the
Okay.
poor thing
So-
some travel jerky.
So it seems like this prince is going to make a name for himself in the capital.
Indeed.
Oh
The
god,
capital.
that fucking pasta and soup is still kicking my ass. I'm fucking groggy.
Damn,
You
bro.
gotta be all right.
You should be better.
Chase it down with some centipede.
Bro, honestly was like ready for this, but then like out of nowhere, I didn't even realize I fucking passed out. I made the shit too. It was that good.
But you never make it. Why don't you make it for the rest of us?
Well, fucking, if you ever come to the Midwest, maybe. Other than that, fucking make it yourself.
They
I
won't
will not,
allow-
because the Midwest doesn't exist.
Excuse you.
What do you mean the Midwest doesn't exist?
I mean, the Midwest is actually
It's
the
the Middle
Mid-East, and the Midwest is something completely different from what those posers that are just adjacent to the East Coast call it.
Bitch, I'm in Iowa.
I was about to say,
Listen,
I'm in like the
Listen, bitch, wherever
bullseye
you
of.
come from is freaking unknown to everybody that lives there.
Michigan?
I'm not gonna dox myself.
Yeah, where the fuck is Michigan? That's not even a state, bro.
Michigan is a state. Do you not fuck with the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald? Don't talk to me.
Absolutely not.
Bro, the way you
Look,
said that.
look for the big ass fucking lakes in the
Talking
Midwest.
about Chicago.
You mean Chicago? It's all Chicago.
I can't believe Chicago calls themselves the Midwest when they're East Coast adjacent. That's nonsense to me.
Why
It
the
really
fuck do you
is.
say that shit? Bro, when you say that shit, it makes me think of that Phineas and Ferb episode with that stupid ass song.
Because the
Bi-state
Midwest is
area
like Utah, Arkansas, Ohio, Nebraska. That's Midwest.
The Midwest is
Wait, who's saying
basically
this? What's your name?
north
Flunky.
of the Mason-Dixon line and fucking in between the two mountain ranges. This isn't that complicated.
That's not.
The tri-state area was the bi-state area was the adjacent area right over
So we're
there.
okay. So
when they said tri-state area, I always assumed they were in Portland.
It's like
okay,
saying that California is basically Canada.
Neko, we're on our
Yes,
way
yes.
to Chicago, right?
No. God forbid you go to a real world place in
There you go.
this land.
There you go,
From now
Flunky.
on, Light Terra is basically Light Terra's capital, Fantasy Chicago.
I'll kill you.
Hey, you over here trying to get a deep dish pizza?
Hey, yo, cuz, who the fuck this pulling up?
Guys, the concept of pizza doesn't even exist in Light Terra.
No, it's called a flat pie. I know this.
Goblinos?
There's
Goblin-
no Goblinos.
No. You would find Goblinos in Frostnir. You know how expensive those guys are.
Goblinos.
By the way, California wouldn't even be considered Canada; it would be considered Mexico.
They have been trying to open up pizza restaurant, but the Mage of Light has been too busy to do so.
We've
Well,
gotten
yeah,
so
Why
goddamn
the fuck does she
sidetracked.
need to help with fucking small businesses? She's the fucking
Shit.
mage.
Well, yeah, but sometimes you want to get that little blessing from the mage, you know? You want to get that approval. That's something that you can put on the stores mage approved, bro. Like that's the highest honor.
Fuck that. In Knox, open up what you want. Open up a pizza shop.
Does Goblinos have a Noid?
It's a fucking no.
Is that like a real threat in this world?
I hate
Who
I
knows?
hate it.
You'll,
I hate it.
You'll
Don't
have to
feed
find
it.
out.
Don't
You'll
feed
have to
Neko
find out.
ideas. Don't feed them ideas.
You'll have to find out eventually when you go to Frostnir. But
Can
for
somebody
now,
tell me what the
you're
Noid
making
is? I feel like I should know what the Noid is.
rabbit.
I'm straight up not going back to that shithole. Also, yeah, you don't remember. How old are you?
I'm fairly old to the point of where my memory is a little fuzzy on things, so sometimes you have to show me pictures of what things are called for me to remember
I
them.
need your age, because did you ever see the Noid commercials? Because I remember the Noid commercials.
Them shits are regional, dude. That doesn't even make.
The Noid
a
was
difference.
national, not regional.
Oh, I feel like I should know what the Noid
I'm in
is.
my mid-30s and I don't remember the Noid.
I'm
I don't
almost
remember
30.
seeing. I don't remember seeing the commercials, but I do remember.
Fuck it, chat. We're doing it live. We're looking up the Noid.
The Noid advertising character for Domino's.
I'm kidding.
Pizza
I'm not
created
going to do that in
1980s
case.
and briefly revived several times.
I'm not gonna look up the
That's it.
Noid in
Just
case weird shit pops up about the Noid in images.
Alright, anyway, can we get back to the game?
Yes.
Really...
You guys
Oh,
have
it's the
been making
fucking
some
Domino's dude.
You guys have been making some great progress on your journey. You've been having conversations along the way, and things have been kind of nice. Max Biggest has talked to you about, along the way, just kind of thoughts of maybe at some point. He hasn't really thought about it all that much, but maybe settling down at some point, either that or finding some way to get back into adventuring.
You know, Biggest, there's always time. I mean, I won't have you forever. You gotta go off and be your own man. You can't just drive me around for all time.
Biggest shrugs. He's not sure. He wouldn't mind being a chauffeur for people, but he's also not really sure about those other things he mentioned. He wants to give it a try, but he's not sure who would settle down with a big guy like him. And also, he's not sure about adventuring because, well, you've seen him on the battlefield. He's not much of a fighter, but if something hits that switch, it's kind of hard to get him back. So he's not too keen on that either.
Biggest, the size queens are coming for you.
Jesus.
I've been thinking.
All I'm saying is that Biggest would pull in Naturia and Florgos. I'm just saying.
What was Darla thinking?
Do we know how?
What's the shithead's name? That little fucking kid, Princess Cupcake or whatever.
No, Prince Sherbert.
Okay, cool.
Whatever the fucking little shithead's name is.
I'm curious as to how this Prince Sherbert is able to traverse difficult terrain. Judging by the timeline, he didn't beat us to the temple there by far. So I'm wondering how he's able to. I'm wondering how he is able to transport these forces without other places being alerted to his presence.
For one, I think he can fly. And the second thing, my bet's on money.
It is my experience that money doesn't really stop people from communicating about things.
Yeah, but money pays for the people who make those people stop communicate about things.
If though if flight is the primary means by which he transports himself, how is it that we've been able to keep the pace with him that we have, considering that we have been carriage bound? We only missed him by an estimated few hours.
He shit at directions, probably.
He's faster than us, and we did take a rest, so...
So he should be much further ahead of us then. That's my point.
He's also kind of a dumb kid.
He's also stopping to fight.
He's also technically not our priority. I mean,
do
he's.
We know what he was doing? What the fuck? Did we figure out the fuck he was? What the fuck was at the, what you call them, temples or whatever?
That temple was dedicated to the goddesses Lustus and Dreer. But
I know who they're dedicated to, but like, do we find out if there's anything that seems like it was taken or like it mattered or whatever?
Oh, in that place? I'm gonna say... Well, I'll go based off of your earlier investigation rolls. Loxador definitely would have found something that was off. It appeared to be a pair of heart-shaped glasses and a note.
Rose-tinted glasses, let's go.
Yep, heart-shaped rose-tinted glasses and a note. To which the note reads, "To whoever misreading this, hi, welcome to my humble abode. It's been in better shape, but it's nice of you to drop by. I hope you say hi. I hope you say hi to Scaly. He's my best friend in the whole world. And yeah, feel free to rest your head and enjoy my roommate's dream. My roommate giving you pleasant dreams. And if you ever need anything from us, just pray to us. That's all. From Lustus."
These fucking
P.S.
gods, man.
I missed the latter half because my headset turned off. What was it?
It was basically like, like you want to, like, if you want to sleep, actually, what was the last thing you heard?
Something about Scaly.
Yeah, Scaly, like my pet Scaly, and then, the like Scaly, if you can rest your head, and my roommate can give you some good dreams, and if you ever need us, just pray to us. We'll be there for you as soon as we can.
Who do we lose?
Thanks. Have a good night. I don't know who we lost. I don't think we lost anyone.
Waifu has to go walk their dog.
Oh.
So
Okay.
Latro.
Also, my best friend Scaly. Meanwhile, my brain goes, "Oh no, was that the centipede?"
Is that the one you ate?
I'm about to say, Scaly did.
Yeah. That centipede was oddly pink.
Did you just desecrate the corpse of a god's pet?
In my culture, eating it would technically be a holy act, but
Oh no.
Listen,
Yes.
it died. You eat it. It gives you the strength to carry on. It's very ceremonial. Unfortunately, that thing tasted foul and messed with my brain.
I do have another theory on how the prince is traveling so fast.
Oh.
But out of character, does Ink know about airships?
Yeah, I've heard of them. You've never really seen one in action, but you've heard of them.
I mean, unless Ink will say, maybe one of those, I never seen them, airships. Probably has a whole fleet of them carrying his army or whatever.
They're a minor nobility house. They don't have the funds for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say he, like, you've never seen an airship, but he might have a fleet of them. Like, what are the odds?
Honestly, with as much hot air as in his head, I think he just floats from place to place.
Yeah, he might not need that.
Just an idea.
Maybe not a fleet of them. Maybe not even one. Also, even if he was flying, what the fuck's he doing stopping?
A coochie coochie coo, a coochie coochie coo.
Because he's a little shit
What
who
do we-
wants souvenirs.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
What do we know of his motivations? Is he just being obnoxious for its own sake?
No,
I mean,
his fucking mom's a loon, and he's trying to impress her, basically.
He says something about how he wants to, like, prove his majesty or something, so I imagine he's just trying to amass an army.
So is he human or fey?
A brat.
I was about to say, DM, would I know anything about that? He seems human to me.
It's a weird state. He's not human, but he's not fey.
Yeah.
It's something weird and in between. Definitely arcane, but
Other than that, I don't really know. I'll pass on what I know to whoever asked. I think it was Darla.
So he might be picking a fight with the mage.
That's a whole lot of speculating.
That
Again,
pipsqueak would
the
get
kid's
fucking
basically-
blasted.
Yeah, a whole lot of speculating. Basically, the kid's more or less that he's just trying to prove himself because, learning stupid fucking shit from a dumb bitch.
Let's see. It's helpful to know. Is there a particular motivation that he might have? Is there a place where our motivations overlap?
The capital?
For going to the capital.
The capital.
Well,
he's a dumbass kid with a tyrant of a mother who thinks he's indomitable.
In other words, he thinks he's hot shit.
I'm aware of what indomitable means.
He's probably gonna turn the capital into like a giant cake or something.
Yeah, he's trying to raise a nation of his own. He's basically trying to have some group of people follow him, whether or not they're willing. So that's.
I've seen a dime a dozen bandit kingdoms. They never last.
How many of them employ mind controlling frosting, though?
That's the magical question.
Dime a dozen cults all have some form of mind control. The other, again, never lasts once there's a power struggle or something, or they get squished.
Yeah, again, squish are one thing, but that's not accounting the fucking whatever devastation or destruction, whatever the hell they bring. Before they destroyed. Yeah, like it or not, folks have already died over this stupid shit.
There's also a thing called a power vacuum.
What?
Right, but we can't exactly wait for that power vacuum to happen.
Well, we're going there anyway, so I guess there is no use speculating. We'll see soon enough what he has planned, is my guess. They just lean back in their chair.
Do you think a net will work on him?
A what?
A net?
I have a net.
No, I'm pretty sure you can teleport minorly.
And if not teleport, he can simply just fly away and take your net.
If he is...
Well, that's why you anchor it to the ground.
If he is somewhere between mortal and fey, we should attempt to find out by which realm's rules he is bound.
I could inject his brain full of nightmares.
Don't fucking do that.
I mean, that wouldn't hurt him.
Then why do it?
I like an option, and when we're talking of ways of stopping him.
Understood. I would like to know if his existence is bound by the rules of the Fae, or if it applies more towards mortals, humanoids such as ourselves.
I would assume
You are-
mortals, given his,
You're not
he's
human,
born on
though.
this.
You are a machine.
What does that have to do with anything?
Nothing.
I was
I
just
think
guessing he
we're
was
over-
born not in the Feywild or Fey or whatever lands, so he's probably
The
more
question
mortal.
is, could a bonk on the head hurt him just as well as a magical bonk on the head?
Yeah, no, the kid's physically weak. You can probably just fucking smack him. Somebody shot him at some point, crazily
Yes,
enough.
I'm the one that shot him.
Yeah.
I'm well aware that he's vulnerable to physical harm. I'm talking about finding out by which realm's rules he is bound. If he is bound by ones of the material plane, then we can find a way to strip him of his power and use him as leverage against this tyrant of a mother. If it is by Fey rules with which he is bound, there are courts that we can appeal.
Well, we don't seem to have the answers as of right now, so we'll have to come up with something later.
Right, which is why I was asking.
Also, Darla, no offense, but Fey defy all logic.
They defy our logic. They have a logic of their own.
Well, we won't know until we see him again. So let's change the topic to this. Look. A bird.
Indeed. You do see a bird. It goes, scrap!
The hell's with this bird?
Well,
Fuck is with that bird?
You see another bird. Oh, it's gonna be a bit, buddy. But you see another bird. Another bird goes scrap, and the other bird responds back at scrap.
Oh no! Is the third one gonna go a ratata? Skibbity bop.
The third one kind of like flies down and just like, hey guys, what's up? It's like, humans are watching, folks. I mean, scrap.
Huh.
Disrespect your surroundings.
At least it's not the ungovernable duck.
Are those just druids in disguise?
One of the birds is sweating.
We just.
It's a good thing that you guys are riding past them, but the bird's sweating. It heard you say that. Like,
the Philip J. Fry squint at the bird.
Yeah. I can go and smack it if you really want me to find out.
We don't. We need, random acts of aggression on the local druid population.
I was kidding.
They control every pigeon ever.
My friend, I know what druids do. Trust me. Do not fuck
I just want to let you know, you don't want to run into the pigeon lord. I'm telling you this now.
Oh no, not the man of flying rats.
There was this one guy deforesting a forest. Circle of druids called the ungovernable duck, and it was all over. Just don't.
Deforesting a forest as opposed to deforesting what? A sewer?
I mean, he was cutting more trees.
Luxadora is sassy today.
That almost made, you know what? No, I'll do it. Take an inspiration point for that. That said, eventually it becomes nightfall. Biggest decides kind of to make the trip a little quicker. Just is gonna keep riding on throughout the night.
Thank you, Biggest.
And you all just continue to sleep along the simple carriage ride. Or at least you would have.
God damn.
What now?
So, Ink, you know how
What?
you got in contact with the cosmic entities of the Veil?
Oh boy!
Every time I sleep.
And you remember how the great and wonderful Threadnia gave you threads that pretty much connect to everybody?
Yeah, that thing. I forgot that existed.
Yeah. Everyone gets a one-way ticket to a funny dream.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Whatever dreams you are having, it's nice, it's peaceful, it might be adventurous, it might be, interesting. Though, it's not long before your dreams start to change. You feel your own bodies fall asleep in the dream, weirdly enough. And then you wake up in a much more different body. For
Wait.
one of you, the place that you find yourself in is very familiar. It is a land that is desecrated, full of darkness. One that has many shrines akin to different sorts of gods. You are standing exactly at where, for a brief moment, you can see the corpse of Eclipse, towering, big and massive, overwhelming, the pool of blood that makes an entire lake, maybe even bigger. Across that lake, you happen to see a particular woman, one dressed in all black and purple. She stares, her glasses pushing in, and she's not very happy to see you.
Oh boy.
That puddle seems to dry up, and well, not puddle, the pond, ocean-ish
The
of
lake.
blood dries up, and the body of Eclipse fades away. Everything seems to fade to darkness as the two, you and what appears to be this woman of darkness, rush toward each other. The two of you proceed to clash fists, full of magic. At that very same time, your vision changes. You happen to see a glance at what appears to be the veil. Hammoth, nothing more than just a bubble, and with a gate. You happen to notice that high above the veil, through some clouds, you can see all sorts of different gods. You are staring as the perspective of one of them, Pololo. He stares up. And in his staring up, he happens to notice a crack in the sky, a rift. And from it, something that's not supposed to be there. A newcomer. The veil seems to grow bigger. From the veil growing bigger, you happen to feel the trembling, the voices crying out, souls of the damned. You see the rise of Eclipse, and in flashes of what you can only describe as quick visions, you can see the two figures. There's the one that you see before, dressed in purple and black. The one who you can't exactly get quite the image of, but to one of you looks oddly familiar, at least in the face. And Eclipse, all rushing towards each other before this strange figure seems to appear. with a familiar red thread. A snip is heard, and you all wake up.
The fuck?
Now,
How
whether
did
you
this,
all remember that dream or not, can you please roll me? Just roll me a history, I'd say, to see if you remember that dream or not, or if it was just blah.
Did I even have it?
Yes.
I don't
Even in your powered down state, you had it.
I don't know
It was
shit.
It's more like a vision.
So vividly hallucinating. Cool.
I've only had 2 rolls in this fucking game, and they were both a natural one.
Oh, I'm sorry for you, man.
History check?
Yes, history check, please and thank you.
I
I
got a
rolled a
19.
Dirty 20.
Sylcey got a 10.
Mm-hmm. 10, 11, then 3, 20.
19.
Pretty good rolls, pretty good rolls. You said 19?
Yeah.
Then natural 1.
11 for me.
Mm-hmm. So, I could definitely say that a few of you were able to remember it. Those few specifically being Benny, you remember it. Darla, you remember it. And hold on, just double checking. Okay, and yeah, and Dulon, you remember it too. But everyone else, for you, it was specifically just a blur. Something that quickly interrupted your dreams and flashed through before you woke up. You're not sure what happened. You're not sure if you want to know what happened. But one thing is for certain. When you had woken up, you had made it to the capital. Actually, Biggest had stopped at some point to check up on you all, as you had been out for a while.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So yeah, Biggest is kind of like checking up on all of you, kind of like shaking you all gently a little bit. You know, just to see if y'all are gonna wake up.
Dulon has visible confusion on his face. And then he also immediately, since, we've been out for a while, goes to feed the bug.
The Buggers has been munching on your snacks while you were away.
Oh, that's fine.
Are we in Chicago yet?
The fuck is Chicago?
He looks confused. He doesn't know what a Chicago is.
Biggest, you know the rules about waking me up.
I'm not ready to wake up yet.
Biggest seems to just kind of say, since he doesn't usually speak, well, we're at the capital.
Good enough reason, my man.
You've all been out for the past 3 days?
Fuck you mean 3 days?
I mean, 3 days. I tried to get you all here as quickly as I could. You weren't responding. You were breathing and shaking, and it was. And he just kind of shrugs. He doesn't know how to describe it. It was like you're having a nightmare, but he couldn't wake you up.
Calm down.
They stand up from. Ink stands up from cuddling Darla. Realize that they were cuddling Darla.
Your hands are clammy.
I can say the same thing about yours.
Which will win, racism or horniness?
The answer may surprise you.
No, we know the answer.
I didn't
Yeah.
say it was unpleasant. I was merely stating a fact. We were asleep for 3 days. Did I hear that correctly?
Biggest nuts.
That is a very long time to be deactivated for.
Biggest doesn't
Do I
understand the first thing
remember
about
any-
Warforged, so.
Do I remember anything else from the actual transit? Since it was like a half waking, active hallucinatory state.
You mean of the dream, right? Or the. What do you mean of like the
No, I
actual
know I remember the
trip
dream. I
there?
meant like of the actual trip.
You know that the ride was a little bumpy.
Okay.
And you swear you could have heard Biggest asking for, not that he didn't know where the capital was, just directions to get there faster, like a shortcut. But it was kind of muffled, so you couldn't really hear it.
Biggest.
Hmm?
How long ago did you ask for directions?
2 days ago, I think.
I see.
Hmm.
Seems I have.
Who did I ask?
Yeah.
Let's see. They stop and think about it for a moment, and then go, "Oh, now I remember. Head's a little hazy. He does look like he hasn't slept in the past few days, but he does kind of, to the best of his ability, make like a motion of a strawberry."
Oh, fuck.
Is something wrong? He looks a little concerned.
Are you trying to imply that you asked the giant fruit for directions?
Or
He shakes
somebody
his.
that pretty much smelled of strawberries or has lots of strawberry
Yeah.
motifs.
They nod and point. They nod and point at that one. The one with the strawberry motifs. That one.
That's great.
Were they small and able to float around?
They nod, but they weren't entirely sure.
How are you not sure if they were floating?
He's been
He
up for
points to the
3 days.
bags.
It's
He might be
alright.
a big boy, but even he needs his rest. He was
It's
more concerned
alright.
about getting you guys to safety, though.
You got us here, that's what's important. We should look for an inn for you to sleep.
Of course he did. Biggest is a good man.
Biggest nods.
That
You
was
do
never a
notice that
question.
you do notice that you were in front of the inn, which is known as the sacred lodge, the sacred lounging, as it is called. Biggest.
Excellent. You're gonna take me on a date.
Yeah,
Maybe
fucking
once we talk
wonderful
to
timing.
the mage, we have a lot of things to get through.
Biggest does like this really big like.
Get some rest,
Jesus
man.
Christ.
You've earned it. Also, that was loud as shit.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. But yeah, no, he's a big boy. Definitely, it was definitely a loud yawn. So he's very tired. So he gives a nod, and he goes into the sacred lounging, and that kind of just leaves you guys in the capital. It's pretty easy to tell where the Mage of Light is, considering that it's not hard to notice even though it's far in the distance, nice looking sort of Japanese-esque castle in the distance.
Oh, Oh, I
I
thought they
gotta
were
drop.
gonna have like prismatic shards and shit with lights.
I gotta drop a thing off first, real quick, before we head up to the mage.
That's fine. I gotta get some more food because somebody was hungry when I was asleep.
I need to go to. They have good magic doctors or whatever here, right?
They
Are we
do.
heading straight for the mage, or are we just gonna once again just wait out till we actually get an audience?
We need
Well, we can
max for that.
get an audience anytime. We kind of have an important thing for the mage, and that pretty much guarantees us direct access. But there's a few things that I think everybody wants to do in town beforehand.
Very well.
Would it be a magic doctor or a psychic doctor?
You know, to be a doctor.
What the fuck is a psychic doctor?
A psychologist.
A psychiatrist.
How about a psychologist or a
Okay,
psychiatrist?
That's right. I know we were just sleeping for. I know we were just sleeping for 3 days, but I feel so
We call
fucking tired
them
right now.
in the real
Alright.
world. We call them cranks.
Huh?
Anywho, Ink says, anywho, mind if someone accompanies me?
I think
I
that
will go with
violates
you.
racial confidentiality.
They just visibly tremble as they hear that from behind them.
Someone wants to be stepped on.
Any person want to come with me?
Yes, let's go.
And I'm gonna take her hand. I'm gonna take her hand.
You got a volunteer, so go ahead.
Oh, I'm laughing so hard.
Anyway, if anyone needs me, I'm gonna go do some research.
Where are you researching?
I assume the same place that Max is going, the library.
Yep.
Max can read? I'm just kidding.
If that's the case, Ari's gonna drag you by the arm and go like, "You haven't spent any time with me since the last town."
Oh God!
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
But I do think some research would be beneficial, and I have an item to turn in at the library.
Well, good, because I'm gonna be in need of looking for some books for my research.
Oh, very well.
Cast lupus.
Well, I'll meet you
This
guys
time the
here back
werewolf
at the
disease.
end. I got a few things I'm gonna peruse around and check before I meet you all back here. So who is going with whom?
Yes, please tell me.
Ink is just looking for anyone to take with them besides Darla.
It's too late. You're being dragged by the robot.
It's too late.
You got that hydraulic
So,
was already pulling
Ink
this
and,
along.
Ink and Darla.
Hydraulic grip.
No.
So it's Ink and
Hydraulic grip.
Darla. it's Ink and Darla. It's Max and Arya.
So that leaves
Loxodora and Shrew.
Luxadora, Shrew,
And
Benny, and
Benny and Dulon.
Yep.
Someone's got to keep track of Shrew. Because you
Not
know
it.
she'll wander off.
Not it.
Can I, Loxodora, please come with me? Please don't leave me alone with the robot.
He says as they're getting dragged away.
It's set in their mind, of course, but they're like.
I have to go wash my hair.
Actually, no, you have a delivery to deliver.
You have a delivery.
I know, but she's just giving the ultimate I don't want to be involved
Y'all
response.
got it twisted. She was supposed to pick up a delivery from the capital.
Well, either way, she has a thing that she has to do.
I'm picking up leather for an order.
And
so I need to go find that.
Last session, Max arranged for a trade route between her city and the other one, so it wouldn't be as difficult, and she wouldn't have to leave her family, because he's trying to make her not adventure.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess Benny and True, or
Right.
That.
oh, Mono's also around here.
Mm-hmm.
Mono goes where Eclipse tells them.
Yep.
That
And
might
they're
be with
accompanying you
Shiro.
guys, so. For now, it probably would be best if it. So I'll have them be with True.
Alright, I'm going
So
to
yeah.
probably do something. Let me check my features and traits or descriptors.
Fucking robots.
You know, I never actually said what Rose looks like, did I?
No, not really. No.
Okay, so the best way that I can put it is that we're just gonna use Ronnie. She looks like Ronnie.
Hell yeah, baller, love that shit. We're at the library. Let's go.
Let's go. We're gonna focus on the library people first. That's actually
Wait.
what we need here.
Do we get a small break?
Well, we need the library and the
Mm.
the meeting with the maid first.
Yes,
Right.
but yes, let's take a nice little break. Let's take a, I'd say 10-15 minute break. I'd say.
Oh, I
think
thought
that's
that was
fair.
where session was ending. My bad.
No, we're not ending the session yet.
My boy about to
But
hit that disconnect button.
no, dude, it is break time. Go get food. If you need to go to bed and whatnot, by all means, go to bed. If you can't step anymore. Otherwise, we'll come back in like 10-15 minutes.
No, I'm still here. My brain was just like, oh, I thought this was very finale ending.
Oh no, no. There's still more to come.
You know, get a bathroom break if you do need to sleep. Please don't stay up.
I'm probably gonna go to the bathroom.
All right, I do need to get myself water, so I'm gonna go do that.
Alright.
I need to come up with more casual robot racism remarks.
Oh dear God.
I'll be right
You'll
back.
learn to love them.
I'm about to say, what the fuck is it with you and the robot? Like, what has she done to you?
I was
Because
gonna
robot.
go do background things that I can do.
There are 3 reasons why they don't
what's
like
super
robots.
funny?
What's
What?
up?
And you know what's super funny is that Darla straight up does not give a shit.
I'm aware because they have.
I'll be back.
Obviously, machines don't have feelings.
She's our friend. Why the fuck you fucking talking shit?
I love the echo that just came out.
How about to say, what the fuck was that?
Jiraki had an echo.
I fell down.
What were you saying, Galag?
Oh, I was just saying that, like, it's just super funny to me that, like, there's all this. She's super against, you know, associating or being around, Darla, when like Darla could not give less of a shit.
Also, it's
And
them.
It just amuses me.
Also, it's they, them.
Like, why would you even like honestly, why would you even bother at that point?
Bother with what?
Why do you bother with me, bitch?
Being prejudiced. Like, it's not like you're gonna get under their skin.
They don't. They just really, for some reason, that is a backstory thing, just don't like machines. I can give you the first reason. And this is probably specific to Darla and Zero. If, you know, Zero was here. One thing, no faces. For some reason, Ink finds anything that doesn't, anything artificial with no face, just unsettling. Also, they can't turn in. Ink cannot transform into machine people, is the best term for it. Constructs?
Machine Americans?
Machine Americans. Yeah, they can't turn into anything like an artificial person like that. They believe they can turn into any person. They can't turn into those, so they don't consider them person. The third reason is history with machine people.
I hath returned.
There's a specific backstory reason that's history with machine people too.
My poor mouse. Yeah.
But I will say, out of character, I love Darla. Make no mistake.
Thank you.
I love her.
Darla
But it
is
wouldn't
hilarious.
But I don't want it to be like I like the idea of friction.
Yeah. You don't want it too easy.
Yeah.
Character
And it
dynamics.
brings good. There's dynamics. Look, you dragged Ink away. They clearly don't want to be alone with you. What kind of wacky adventures can you have with that?
Yeah, absolutely. That's half the fun.
Where'd the scorpion go?
And now I get to walk away into the capital unsupervised.
Time to do crimes with bugs.
I'm not actually good.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I'm
Well,
dosing the fuck out of somebody with that bug, with those bugs.
I don't know what the bug I got does or will turn into, so...
It's probably a crime bug.
I also don't know how big the bug I get that I have gets.
It'll be proportional to the crime it commits.
You ever seen Starship Troopers? It's gonna end up looking like one of those brain bugs.
Oh, bro, but I fed it and it's loyal to me. It's gonna be great.
Speaking of Starship Troopers, Flunky.
Hello.
Have you been hell diving?
No.
I am sad.
If they ever fix their shit and bring it to Xbox, perhaps.
Well, Microsoft dropped the ball because there was a Halo ODST game that was supposed to be like
Wait,
Helldivers.
So like, wait a sec. So what's wrong with the game right now? Is it just that it's not on Xbox?
It's a fantastic game, but it's PC and PS5 only.
Yeah, I had to get on PC.
My PC's too shitty to play it. It can run fucking RimWorld, and that's about it.
We gotta get you a new PC.
I need to get since you know RimWorld, can you give me a list of like very like vanilla plus E mods? Because I know
can give you a list of mods as long as you don't have the 2 DLCs.
I have all the DLCs.
They might work with them. I can find you a list.
I know replace stuff and the allow tool are big ones to have.
Oh, no, there's way more. I have at least 20 basic QOL mods installed.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, like if I'm running a certain thing, like if I'm running the HP Lovecraft Storyteller, I've got another 40 on top.
Fun fact, that's coming to just be in the new DLC. That whole Storyteller and all that it does is the new DLC.
So we got the vampires, we got the werewolves, we got the eldritch beasts, we got all that nonsense.
They're called anomalous events.
Okay, hell yeah. Do we still get the obelisks and all that?
You get a bunch of stuff, and also they're adding the thing to where a pawn, instead of being downed and not being able to do anything but like wiggle, you know how they wiggle whenever they're still alive? They can now crawl.
No, I have a mod installed where they can med kit themselves as long as they have a med kit in their inventory, so I make them patch themselves up.
Okay, well, normally when your colonist is down and doesn't have any manipulation or anything to be able to, like, medkit themselves, they kind of just wiggle and it says colonist needs rescue. Well, now they can crawl on the floor to go to, the medical facilities at a very slow pace.
Bitch.
Wall lights and hidden conduits are now just base game.
Okay, cool. So I can get rid of those 2 mods.
The wall light mod is going to become wall sun lamps.
Nice.
And there's just a bunch of stuff that's apparently added in the 1.5. I don't know what all is there, but I know it has some of the Cthulhu storyteller stuff of the hole in the ground, star vampires, that sort of thing.
Can you? Does it come with the different eldritch beings? Because I know that like you could be a cultist of Yog-Sothoth or Cthulhu or.
I don't know. I would have to see like more information right now. It's just kind of in beta.
Yeah, that's fair. No. Yeah, I can send you a mod list that I use. Some of them aren't available anymore, like caravan parking or.
Like I love vanilla expanded stuff, but like sometimes you just don't use it. Like woo, nutrient paste. Cool, whatever.
I have that, and I have never once built. Nope, that's not true because I did do a prison expansion, and I downloaded a bunch of mods for basically running a prison colony and prison expansion and extended surgeries, so I could chop their legs off and shit.
War crimes.
I did a war crimes run. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Everybody does a war crimes run in RimWorld, dude. Hell, the most profitable things you can do in that game is war crimes.
Oh, are you telling me that the single most profitable item in this game is human leather armchairs? Well, fuck me. I guess I'm running a slave colony.
Human leather armchairs as well as selling the organs? Let's go.
I've been playing lots of Bioshock 2.
I love that game so much.
I like shooting bees at people.
I've been watching a lot of RimWorld creators
until
like
you get Port Frolic, which is halfway through the game. So
this is Bioshock 2.
Oh, well,
you can get it earlier.
Well, that's dumb.
Why? I've already beaten Bioshock 1.
Yeah, well, I'm playing
Wrench build, baby.
Yeah, I'm playing Bioshock Remastered.
Yeah, that's what I played.
It's so fucking fun. I know. I have some. My brother was texting me. He's like, I keep running out of ammo and I don't have enough money to buy any more ammo. And I was like, wrench build, son.
I always wrench build in the first game.
Well, because the first wrench jockey upgrade is 250 damage. The second one is 350% damage. And then once you pair it with wrench lurker and like static discharge, easy money. Easy.
Yeah. Looks like the DM is having connection issues.
No. Wrench build. Here's the thing. You can't. They made it much easier in 2 because they give you like all kinds of wrench bonuses, or no, they would be drill bonuses. But there's still something so funny about beating the final boss to death with a wrench in the first game.
Well, you can absolutely you can.
I just don't have money for ammo. I can't do anything. Well, why use ammo when have wrench?
Well, see, my brother is 17. I'm turning 28 next month. So he missed out on the real golden age. He was texting me and I was like, dude, you should play Halo. And he's like, I thought that was just a multiplayer game. And if I could have reached through the phone and slapped him.
Yeah.
I just.
Because, like, he was.
I was 7 when Halo CE hit Xbox.
It's not his fault at all because he was on really console. Not console, handheld. So he got my hand-me-down fucking DS and started playing, like, Ocarina of Time on the 3DS, and then his first, like, real console.
There we
was
go.
Xbox One. So he missed out on that entire era of gaming. So I sent him a whole fucking list. You got to play all the Fables. You got to play all the Gears of War. You got to play all the fucking Mass Effects. You got to play all.
Remember the original Pokemons?
Hold on. Wait, you didn't have him play the goat though?
Are you about to
you
say
good, buddy?
Shit?
If you say Call of Duty, I swear to God.
Hold
on. Call of Duty.
Wait, hold on. We got a signal. Hello, Neko.
Yeah.
Hello. I'm here. I exist.
Spec Ops: The Line.
Spec Ops sucked.
Still,
the story
yeah.
was actually pretty dope.
the story was good once you're older and you can realize that you're doing war crimes and dropping white phosphorus on people. But actually playing it sucked. Like if I could make him go back and play a game, I'd make him play Brink when the servers were live.
Oh my god, that was a fun game.
That
Yeah,
was
Brink
missed
kicked ass.
opportunity. Fucking missed opportunity with that
Brink
one.
kicked ass. The only problem was that it, like, the visual design, it tried to be Team Fortress 2 without being good the same way Team Fortress 2 was good. So it just
Alright.
and all the
But
maps, like,
I do think Brink
it had this really interesting parkour element, but like the
Well, that's
maps
what Black Ops
themselves
3
were
tried to
way
copy.
too well, they were
Black
too
Ops 3 and
cluttered to
Titanfall.
doing. Yeah, Titanfall succeeded because jetpacks are awesome, and the way that they
So are
handled
giant
map
robots.
design was like
That is-
conducive to using a jetpack.
That is one of the things I got my little brother on. I made him play Titanfall 2, and then he fucking ripped ass at Apex. He got like 2
NECA.
in the top 5% of Apex players
Yes.
because I made him play Titanfall.
Are you ready?
Yes, I've been ready.
And Sylcey is tired.
So Sylcey had to go Betty bye. Understandable.
It happens.
Mm. That said, library time. Hello, folks at the library.
Hello. That's us.
So, you two walk into the library.
Arya looks over to Max and goes, "So what do you have business here for?"
Miss Rose gave me an item to deliver. I'd just like to pass it along.
Always such a busybody.
Speaking of Rose, you happen to notice them, or at least a very tiny version of them, walking around carrying a whole bunch of books that are way bigger than themselves. They're like tiny, well, and by tiny, I do mean tiny.
We talking Mario ate a mini mushroom kind of size?
Look in wish chat, or not wish chat, look in the images.
It's a
That tiny. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's walking around holding up a bunch of books.
It's a chibi.
Yes, it is indeed a chibi.
the fucking high pitch.
It is about the size of your, like, the bottom of your foot to like a little bit above your like ankle. Or not above your ankle, above like where the top of your foot starts. That's how tall they are.
Who would win in a fight, a chibi or a breeby?
A chibi or a breeby depends. Anyways.
Arya just looks, oh.
Depends. Are they actually fighting, or is this one of those little play fights over food?
I'm assuming that this is the person you're seeing?
I suppose so.
The little one seems to stop as they hear their conversation, almost loses balance, and then you see a tiny spectral half of themselves kind of lean out, like a big sort of like arm that's just about the size of your arm from their back, and like catch the books, and then like stock and whatnot, so that they're holding it up. Then they kind of just stare at you.
Miss Rose?
They seem to give a bit of a surprised look. If I had Animal Crossing noises, I'd be playing them right now. But it'd be that they put down their books with magic, and then they just climb up the books, and then sit down and kind of like stare at you gently before closing their eyes for a moment, and then opening them and just going, "Hello, Max."
Miss Rose, I have brought you delivery.
Oh, have you? Wonderful. It's still in one piece, yes?
Of course it is.
Wonderful. I knew I could count on you. Now, all you have to do is just deliver it to my assistant.
Of course. Do you know where I can find them?
The chibi seems to stare over into the direction that seems to be about scribes. Uh, and you do happen to actually see a person over there, mindlessly putting, well, not mindlessly, but sort of lost in thought as they're putting away books at the moment.
You want me to tag along, or is this more something that you want to just take care of yourself for the moment?
It's just a delivery. I mean, you can come along if you'd like, but if you'd rather go check your books, I don't mind either way.
Yes, like, despite the small stature of my homunculus, it should provide a wonderful time assisting you, despite me not actually being there. And the chibi itself, the little chibi homunculus, as if on its own accord, just kind of gives a little nod and gives like a confident pose.
Oh yeah.
Well, this is your job. This is what you were sent to do, so I'm gonna go and gather some information for myself. Come find me if you know.
Of course, I'll meet you after I'm done.
Mm-hmm. Now kiss me.
And Max is gonna go to that assistant.
She pouts when she gets no kiss.
Oh, I didn't even hear that. I'm so very sorry. That's
uh,
just me, personally.
I'm gonna say immediately you do hear Rose like say in a sort of like whispery tone as to not be too loud, just not in front of the homunculus. They were just created like 2 days ago. Give them at least 3 days tops. They're just like a whisper, like the homunculus pouts, but you do hear like the voice coming from the Rose's voice from the homunculus, just saying they haven't gotten to the romance section yet.
Okay, give me just a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, while he's doing that, Arya's at least gonna ask where the I guess the history and uh, biology books are at. Gonna continue her research on Frostnir and the civilians, as well as the nature part of the continent.
Here at the Capitol, we have everything pretty much organized by information for everybody. This library is much bigger than the one I run. So, as you can see, it's all color coded. So if you're looking for something in particular, go to its proper color.
Okay then. She nods and says thank you, and then what color am I looking for this stuff? What does it say?
Blue. You're looking for a blue color.
Hey, look, it's
Yeah.
blue just like me.
Yes. Don't think that Rose hasn't taken note of that. She's keeping a good eye on you. Even though her homunculus is also blue.
Ah.
Granted, Rose herself is also blue, but she doesn't. Most people don't pay mind to that. Most people are just like, "Oh my God, it's a witch."
Sorry, back.
Welcome back,
You're good.
back. Arya's going over to the Frostmere section of the Capitol Library, while
yeah.
you're going to make your delivery.
Hell yeah.
As you're going to make your delivery, you feel the amulet kind of glow, and you see Lady Maria kind of pop out. Hey, Max, Mr. Maxwell, we're at the Capitol, yes?
Yes, we are, Miss Maria.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry I didn't get to talk to you all that much. I wanted to explain more, but it's so hard to find a way of access through the ethereal plane.
You have nothing to apologize for, Lady Maria.
Still. Okay. So, when you, I'll explain the plan a lot better when we get inside the castle. I'm not good with crowds.
Of course.
And they go back into the amulet. That's when you run in. That's when you finally make it to the assistant. The assistant is still too lost in thought putting away books. The books that they're putting away seem to be of some kind of specialized magic.
Excuse me, miss.
Mm-hmm. And the assistant takes note of you. They're a little terrified, but they take note of you.
Is this the part where I talk to myself?
Yes. I was like, I'm not gonna do your character justice. You have to do it.
Oh, hello. Can I help you? Yes, I was supposed to deliver this to the library. I had direct orders from Miss Rose, and he will go ahead and pull out that cube.
Yes, the legendary cube.
The cube.
Just for a reference for people who want to know what the assistant looks like. And images.
Let me see.
For a second, I thought they were a fish, but it was a book flying behind them.
Hey, wait! I recognize that blue woman.
No, you don't. Shut up. Shut your whore mouth. Shut your whore mouth.
I make money with that mouth. Shut the fuck.
Ayo?
What the fuck?
Miss Rose told you to deliver this? Well, yes, she gave me directions to deliver to the library in the capital, and well, here I am.
Oh my god, I can see why you said that now.
Well, I will gladly take it off your hands. And she takes the cube and tucks it into a heavily protected magical satchel. Is there anything else you require, sir? I don't believe so. I think I'll find my companion and be on my way. Thank you very much. Of course.
And you go.
She turns back to shuffling her books.
And you go and seem to go and take your leave to go to find Arya. And you notice little chibi Rose kind of just like beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, walking past you, heading off towards the direction of her assistant as you continue to go find Arya. Arya, you end up reaching the Frostnear section. It is full of a lot of books that have a blue label on them. They are alphabeted.
Alphabetized.
Yes, that word.
All right, specifically, as she's looking through every spine and in the catalog in the bookshelf, she's going to mutter to herself and looking for the ones that she actually needs. First of them being tribes of Frostnear, she says. Next one is going to be history of Frostnear.
Okay.
Next one is deities and religions of Frostnear.
Okay.
And the last one is a more expansive encyclopedia for the biology, basically the creature feature of Frostnir.
Okay, so creatures, tribes, history, and deities. Yes.
Deity/religion.
Deity/religion. Got it. Okay, so you go ahead, get those books, and imagine you're gonna sit down and read them.
She's gonna sit down and like quickly skim through them until she gets to like the stuff that she needs.
Okay then.
At the same time, she pulls out the two old scrolls that she got from what was the last place called again?
Cliffside Valley.
From Cliffside, yeah. To kind of like make comparisons with her research.
Okay. Let me just go grab. I want to grab like music that you get when you're looking at lore. You know.
Imagine like the most like obsessive, nerdiest girl in high school or college with all the big ass books spread out on a single table. That's her right now. And she's not bored of it. She's
hours.
She's not bored of it. She's actually looking into this with intent.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to know as bit of the truth as she can.
Mm-hmm.
Rather by natural occurrence or by force. And by force, I mean finding the information herself.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Lore time. Who's ready?
Ish lore.
Not Dulon, because he's not there.
Which one do you look through first?
First things first, we will look into. Well, since I have it on the scroll as well, the tribes of Frostnir.
The tribes of Frostnir. You look through and you notice and you look through the tribes of Frostnir. You notice that all of these books, at least pertaining to history, seem to speak in the first person. Which tribe are you looking for specifically?
Well, she doesn't know, but anything on the tiefling, she's more intrigued for.
Okay. Give me 1 second. You happen to find one that talks about the like tieflings of frost, and as you read, and the passage reads, I found myself trudging through the harsh winter cold, something that is all too common within the place of Frostnir. It was treacherous, and I have gone days without food. I thought that this would be my last entry, as I have done so many, many a time. However, I was saved by someone peculiar, a tiefling, though their color was not of any that I had seen before. It was a tiefling of blue. They had taken me to a more safer location, what appeared to be their camp, separate from their tribe. I had learned much from their tribe, actually. I had learned that these tieflings in particular are descendants of Levistus, a long since forgotten god who has ever so slightly only remained in the minds of these tieflings. It is an unfortunate thing to hear that the very deity that they worship no longer exists, but they know it is not of the deity's fault. They know it is not the people's fault. They blame themselves for not believing hard enough. Perhaps their belief waned at some point in their history. They're not sure. After all, the only way to kill a god is to destroy the belief. It took some time, but eventually they managed to nurse me back to health and keep me ready and prepared for any other cold encounters that I might have along the way. The Frost Tieflings, or rather, Levistus Tieflings, as I shall be naming them, they shall they have quite the interesting way of working things out. Males are usually the ones that stay behind, as they wish to protect the territory as much as they can, whereas women are the ones that go out and hunt. They don't hunt normally, however. Instead of using typical bows and arrows, they harness the powers of their ice and the area around them, and they proceed to let loose in a flurry of arrows. Their weapons seem to be made of ice, ones that can't be broken so easily. No, their weapons seem to be more durable, maybe even stronger than those that I have seen on other continents. It's unclear in total how many tribes there are of tieflings, especially that within Frostnir. One thing that I do know for certain is that Levistus tieflings are dying out. Something or someone is targeting them. I don't know who, I don't know what, but I feel like if I tried to look into it, I might get targeted myself. And then the passage seems to end there.
On a separate notebook, she writes down a lot of the important pieces of the passage's lineage.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of connecting dots and putting up in the same notebook as she is writing down the important notes. She also kind of puts down stuff from her own memory, especially with those of her keepers. You know the ones.
Yeah. What do you look at next?
She's gonna say that son of a bitch. Before she goes to the next book, does this so you said that this book is written in the first person, correct?
Yes, all of the books on history regarding any sort of parts of the continents are written in the first person by you're not sure if you're pronouncing this name right? Narrator? You're not sure.
This has gotta be some kind of fucking joke. So you're telling me the author of these books is named Narrator?
No. Narrator.
The narrator.
She's gonna fucking write down the name anyway. But put big question marks around it, basically saying is that, like, are they still alive? Need to find out if they are or not. Next book she's gonna look into is the religions and beliefs.
Okay.
Going into the first, she's gonna look into the religion of the tribe, look into who Levistus is, as well as the practices, and then looking into the religions of, like, the more civilized part of Frostnir, as she's heard of.
Mm. As you look through, the passages don't start all that much in the first person. It describes a little bit about Levistus to as much of ability as Narrator knows. As it reads, after having visited the Frost Tieflings, sorry, Levistus Tieflings, I have to get used to saying that. As I tried visiting more and more and learning about Levistus Tieflings, it was about time that I had tried to learn about their god, Levistus himself. However, as I tried to learn, it seems as if I was guarded off, like it was forbidden knowledge for someone like me to not be able to do, not to learn, not to gain. Despite that the fact of their race dying out and their religion long since forgotten, they did not wish to share with an outsider like me, for the fact of, if I knew, I would get targeted too. I don't know by who or by what is targeting them for their beliefs. But it isn't right. As for their practices, while they kept that to a minimum of being observed by the naked eye, what I did notice is that they tend to disappear through frosty gates of sorts, ones that look similar to those that you would see at a shrine. They disappear through those for but a moment and then come back. Usually when they come back, they are either battle torn or they seem to be healed of their wounds. It almost seems as that place might be a rejuvenation chamber or a place to test their might. As I went to go check myself, immediately it seemed to prevent me from going any further by completely freezing my arm. There was no saving it. I had to cut it off. Whoever, whatever this may belong to, presumably Levistus, if this might be the last way of getting in, doesn't seem like outsiders are welcome by any means. One thing that I did learn, however, is that there are other gods that the people seem to worship. Their highest ranking god that they worship, as I had found there are more people that believe in them than the others, is Belota. Belota, as far as I can recall, happened to be a god of pirates and sea, able to help change and turn the tides of water. They supported pirating and all sorts of sea mannerisms, respect on the sea, following the pirate code. It was a way of life. Pirates had give their blessings to Belota for the fact that he gave them blessings. Some have even said that there was recordings of seeing the man himself, though I have not heard of such recordings. However, I have heard from people that they have claimed it was radical, whatever that means. The following others gods fall below that. Aldarius, which just so happens to be the god of famine and hunger, very fitting for the poor that have to suffer every day out here. It seems the people who worship that god wants the poor to suffer more than they already do. The bastards. Following that one is Starius, goddess of the stars, Pololo, the god of the war, and a god that only until recently have they been making traction, Thrednia. I didn't start hearing about their religion until it started popping up a few years back. It makes me wonder, now that I've gone to all four of the different locations, except for one, who even is Thrednia? And that's where that passage ends.
Once again, Narya is going to write down all the important bits, as well as the gods' names and what they are, putting big question marks around Levistus and Frednia, whereas with Levistus, she will write alongside that God, question mark, devil, question mark, test your might, what's it called, practices or sacrificial intent, question mark. She has no memory of anything of this, but she'll keep it in mind.
What do you look at next?
So I did the history, I did the religion and the beliefs. I grabbed 4 books, correct?
Yes, which was the other one was the history of Frostnir, and the last one was about spiritual beasts, or just beasts in general.
Oh, right. Before I move on, real quick, does the first book that I had, does it say anything about the civilized? Because she knows about the capital. Does it say anything about the capital, or is this just specifically for like the outer frost lands of Frostnir?
It is for specifically the outer lands of Frostnir.
Got you. Okay, moving on.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna look into the history as far as I guess, the history of
Frostmere?
specifically of the tribe, the worshipping of Levistus, as well as more importantly, in this case, the capital and those that rule over it, whether of nobility or royal blood.
It's kind of hard to tell. It's a little actually iffy. There's not really any first person at all. Rather, it sort of just gives you a general idea of Frostnir. It simply says age 1989. And Frostnir, the land of the rich and greedy. Poor people beware, as you will be left behind on the outskirts of this land. The people of the world know Frostnir for the most prepared for war. They have an abundance of resources prepped for combat and survivability. However, they have a disdain for those who aren't wealthy, or at the least, those who live in the capital surrounded by walls of ice and crystal. Those who can't afford it are shut out from entering until they can. Outside of the place, the warmth is what people crave. The harsh cold can kill people in an instant if they don't have the proper clothing to wear. But if you look well enough, you might find some tribes residing on the continent. Tonight, the and of course it lists the tribes, and then it explains a little bit more. It doesn't really explain much about the capital, as there's not much to explain, but it does explain at the very least about the mage, even if it's just a little bit. Very little is known about the Mage of Frost, even her name. Out of all the mages, aside from one, she is the most mysterious. What is known is that she has a wealthy mother and father, and that she is supposedly the youngest of the mages. Despite being so young, supposedly, she rules very tyrannically, even at one point wanting to commit genocide on the entire race of Owlins. But the people of Frostnir would know one thing for certain. She cares for her people, specifically the rich, and has a standard that can only ever be topped by her ego.
End of passage.
End the passage.
All right, she's gonna take down as she sees fit. Uh, going to be pretty obvious with this one. Nobility equals selfishness, as well as mentioning his name.
Mm-hmm.
And then on a separate page, she's going to write down the Mage of Frost. Questions: who is she? What is she? And the biggest question: can be overthrown? Question mark.
Interesting.
Ayo, revolution?
Diva Revolution?
Ayo, is Arya based?
Maybe. But now we have the last one, which you want to check out, which just so happens to be about spiritual beasts. This one, in particular, this one in particular is of the first person. I have a feeling I know which one you want, though.
Yep.
You flip over to a specific page that has, and what's nice is that these do actually have images. You do eventually find the image of what you're looking for. And what's interesting about it is that it looks very similar to your guardian.
I feel like this is a memory that's coming back to me.
It's a bit of a memory. Staring at the image, you can just tell. That seems familiar.
As she stares and continues to read.
Underneath it, it says, Deer foxes. From what I can recall, not much is known about the deer foxes. They are hybrids, strange creatures that came to our land from somewhere. We're not sure where. I'm not even sure where myself, but I have a little bit of a theory. People in recent times have talked about a place known as the Cosmic Veil. I believe that they come from that place. And in a way, we're connected to the god that is so forbidden of being talked about, Levistus. They're connected most to the frost tieflings, almost caring and nurturing for them as young, seeing each other as equals. It's interesting to see how their relationships play out, even just from a distance. However, deer foxes seem to have an immense amount of intelligence, even going so far as potentially being able to communicate. I have not experienced this myself, but I am aware that there may or may not be some sort of mental connection. That said, seeing a deer fox is extremely rare, especially because of its recent and most natural predator that's been popping up as of late, the Hydra wolves. Another hybrid. Still, despite this being the case, if you're lucky to see a deer fox, it might grace you with its presence before it takes its leave. Where they go is unknown. Some believe it's the Cosmic Veil. Me, however, I think it's back to Levistus. They have to be messengers. I'm sure of it. End of passage.
Writing down a lot around this time, and then the last big ass question, my guardian, big question mark.
Alright, you feel a tear go down your eye. Or down your face. You're not sure why. But can you roll me a wisdom? Wisdom
Straight
save?
wisdom or
Just a wisdom save.
I got 12.
You get a small flash. You see this very deer fox staring down at you, almost as if they're telling you something. You don't know what. You're not sure what, but you believe that it was very important and something you should have listened to. Why didn't you listen to her? Why didn't you wait? You feel you should close the book for now.
And now here does before she gets a goddamn panic attack.
Mm-hmm.
Taking a couple of deep breaths and then wipe the tears away, and she goes like, "Stupid memories." I gotta go back at some point.
That's it. Eventually, Max ends up finding you. And do you? I will ask. Do you wish to check out the books, or?
I will keep the books, and I think so that way, for whatever time we have left, we could turn to someone else because I wouldn't want to go on without Blunky.
Mm-hmm. I do want to say, due to how late it is sort of getting, this little lore dump here is where I will end it for now. But more than likely next session, you guys will be going to meet the mage, and we'll be focusing on everyone else, but you'll mainly be going to meet the mage.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the lore dump.
Next
I'm
session.
traumatized.
Next session.
So,
a nice
do
date
you want us
between
to
a
just
change,
kind
you
of
know.
between sessions tell you what we want to do in town, or?
Yes, please do let me know in between sessions, whether it's in DMs or whether it's in OC or something. Just let me know. so that I can like have that prepped for next time. Also, our Codian did not show up today. They got a little sleepy, so I'll keep them updated with what happened today, so they're aware.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to have that today.
We were, but things again they got sleepy, so I'm like again I'm gonna keep them updated. We're gonna I'll keep them updated and whatnot. If they can show up next time, yeah. So
Question.
yeah.
Did you want to try for people who have things like where it's just one or two people? Did you want to try the mini session way of doing it? That way, it doesn't take up main session time. If it's just we're going to a store or something.
I feel like if we were to do that, that could also just be done in roleplay.
Yeah.
So if you just want to like do that in like roleplay and whatnot, or that you can, but like, you know,
I mean, I don't think it's that much of an issue.
it's ultimately up to you. I was just happy to do a lore dump today, if I'm being honest.
Yay!
And there will probably be
Again,
another lore
traumatized.
dump. There will be another lore dump tomorrow, but also a fight tomorrow. Because you guys, how long has it been since you've been in combat? A couple sessions? Couple sessions.
It's like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. But that being said, that's all I have for you guys tonight.
Okay.
So if you need to go get some rest, go get some rest. Thank you for stopping by. I'll be sure
Thanks for
to
session.
I'll be sure to focus on other people along the way next time. Just be sure to ping me or let me know what you want to do, and I can manage that either in a full session or not in a full session, in like a mini session or something. We'll figure it out along the way. But yeah, I gotta go. So good night.
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 So, Helldivers.
I'm going to be ending stream in a second here. I gotta find a raid target.
All right.
I've been D&Ding for almost 6 hours. Holy shit.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell am I doing?
Let us see here. Who am I going to raid? Hmm. Let's go raid them. See what they're up to. I've never raided them before, but they're a gobbo. So we're gonna go say hi. Thank you all who came to watch and hang out and enjoyed the session. And until next time we meet, bye bye!